Soul Family. My name is Geeta and welcome to your live readings. If you'd like to get a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. If you're watching this on playback, please make sure if you're subscribed, or you should subscribe, and hit the bell notification so you're notified whenever I go live so you don't miss out on any future readings. If you would not like to have your reading done live, you can also have it done privately. I have other private options that are just as affordable as this. I try to keep my readings affordable, not because they have a they don't have a good value or something, but because I want people to be able to get readings and guidance to help them in their life. So I know some of you give tips and stuff, so when you do that, thank you for everybody who does that. This thing doesn't belong there. That's like part of lighter. I gotta actually, it's like a weird lighter. It's like a zapper. I need to charge it. Like, why is that there? Yes, Katarina, please do not send everybody needs to stop sending their donations before I'm live. What if something happens and I can't go live? You know what I mean? Then people get mad because they can't get their money back right away. I know, like, Angela would be patient, but I try to make it fair to everybody. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, like, maybe something could happen where I can't go live because I've actually gotten sick, like, a minute before I've gone live when I started to do the live stream. There's, like, a lot of reasons why. I would prefer if you wait until I'm actually live to send in your donations. Yeah, it's in the video description. I explain that please do not send donations until I'm actually live. Mm-hmm. Hey, Charisse, how are you doing? Because a lot of people, they know the rules. So basically what happens is they're patiently waiting to send their donation. They're waiting until they know I'm live before they send it. So it's not really fair to, like, say, accept your payment when another person's following the rules. So Charisse is first, and then it'll be Katarina and Angela. Did you want, like, a regular reading and, like, a quick reading, Charisse, or is just a regular reading? what you meant, but I was trying to figure out, like, if is it like a regular reading and a quick reading, or just a regular reading by itself. Just want to make sure. Oh, that's so cute. It's the lady that makes gnomes. And it's really cute. I'm just trying to post. On Instagram. How you been doing, Sharice? Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. All right. Did the thing. YouTube doesn't send out notifications. So I post it on Instagram. All right. So, Trace. And a regular reading. Thank you for the tip. I really appreciate it. Katerina with a regular reading. And Angela with a regular reading. Did I get everybody? Okay. Alright, I'm ready for you, Sharice. Go ahead and post your questions in. Oh, you got the cooties. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh, maybe you could get some healing. The first one, I can remove negative energy and it helps to speed up healing for colds and shit. You can get one for free. Like I have free ones on Instagram. Just hit me up on Instagram. I don't know if you, yeah, you're on Instagram. I don't know how often you go on there, but. Let's see what it says. Trying to figure out what cards I want to use. Okay, I'm gonna use these. Yeah, even when I got COVID, I noticed like taking spiritual baths and stuff like that. Like, it's really weird. And I started, like, as I've been working, okay, basically what's happened is I've always worked with energy, but the more I worked with it, the more I could recognize it and see it clearer and understand it better. So as I've learned to understand it better, I've started to see it manifesting in people as sickness. So sickness does, I mean, it has an energy, it has a vibration, like the virus has a vibration. Viruses and sicknesses, illnesses, they have a vibration. And generally, if they make the body sick, they're a low vibration. So basically, what I recently, like, been learning is fairly recent. It hasn't been that long, otherwise I would have talked about it sooner. But, I've been experimenting with it a lot lately with people in person and remotely. Okay. So I started off, like, I was just sitting here and my foot was hurting for no reason. Like, I hadn't injured it or anything, and I was able to remove the pain from my foot instantly by removing the energy from it. Like, I grab the energy and I pull it out. I don't know, like the angels, like, told me to do this, and I don't know, like, what. It's just like, the angels, like, try this, and I'm like, okay. And then it actually worked, and then I'm like, holy shit, that's fucking wow, So then I'm like, well, okay, now I gotta test it on myself. So I kept removing things from me. I would remove negative energy from myself and things that would cause pain. And I had already removed, like, anxiety and stuff like that for myself, like, a long time ago. But, like, I never thought of it as, like, a physical, like, being able to maybe do it more on a physical level. Like, I knew you could, but, like, part of you is just like, really? Can you really? You know what I mean? So, like, part of you you have to, like, start believing in it. You know what I mean? Like, believe it that is real. I think that's the issue. Is your skeptical mind tries to, like, keep, like, oh, is that really possible? But the more I've worked with the energy, the more I can actually see it, okay, on people. And I learned to recognize its vibration. And so now I can grab it and I can remove it from a person. And so, like, I just even, like, last week, I want to say, it was actually not last week, it was this week. I think it was, like, Tuesday. So Amber went to school Monday, and then she came home and she was starting to get sick. Her nose was getting runny and everything. She was feeling awful. So I'm like, well, fuck it. I've been doing all this energy work on other people. Why not try it on her with an illness and see if I can speed up the healing? So I started removing the energy, the negative energy of whatever was ailing her, along with other negative energies, plus giving her spiritual baths. Because we already take spiritual baths all the time. But I did that on top. And I did it like 3 or 4 times in a day. And then she stayed home one day, and then she was better the next day. She got healed within 24 hours of me doing it. So, I'm pretty convinced she's never gotten anything like that and gotten recovered that quickly before. And then I use it on myself, and then I've been using it to remove things from other people too. Obviously, if you got, like, physically injured, it takes more to help to heal it. But basically, as your body heals, it kind of holds on to that negative energy, which makes it linger, like you said. It's like it lingers. So if you can remove the energy, you recover from the part and you recover faster, basically. It just goes away. It just dissipates. The universe, it goes off into the universe, where the fuck ever it came from. Where does it go? It goes away. When I see it go, it just evaporates into the air like water. It just evaporates. Alright, please tell me, should Sharice take the job offer that she just got recently? Yes or no? Should Sharice take the job offer that she got recently? Yes or no? And even you can ask, there's people in here who have regularly had me remove their anxiety and negative feelings from themselves. And the negative feelings, usually from what I've experienced and what people have told me, when I remove it, it is gone. Like the feeling, like say they could be having a panic attack or anxiety, and usually within like, I don't know, probably like 5 to 10 minutes, it's gone. That I know of. What's the longest it ever? You can ask. I don't know if Angela's in here right now, but what is the longest you think it took for it to go away for you, Angela? You know, is it like pretty quick, or it depends on it depends on the situation probably, but she had a pretty intense thing last night and I removed it. Yes, I do. I grab it and I remove it. I rip it out and I leave it. I remove it from her body. I remove negative energy and blockages. Yeah, I do make a motion, and that's why I use. And so I wasn't sure like if it would work on people remotely, like so on pictures. So, but yeah. So I prefer a picture that you could see like from the top of the head to the hips, and basically what's happening is I'm kind of like, I really like get into, I like pick up stuff through pictures a lot, like psychic stuff through pictures, and I can like remote view through pictures. So when I use a picture, it's like I'm like almost stepping into the picture and I'm like there and I'm like removing it from you like you're actually in front of me. And somehow that fucking works. I mean, I'm happy it works. Everybody that I've done it on, it's worked. I haven't had anybody have it not work. People who don't believe it, it's worked on people who don't believe it. Like the first time I did it on Angela, she didn't believe it, that it would work. So I removed it and it worked. I don't know, she was pretty worked up last night. Hopefully the one that I did on her last night worked. Alright. Yeah, it is. I'm really glad that I can do that. And the first time is free, because I figured the first time is free to try it. If it don't work, then you didn't lose anything, right? And then if it keeps working, then people keep buying it. And it's only $5.55 after that. Alright, please tell me, should Charisse take the new job offer she received recently? Should Charisse take the new job offer that she received recently? Yes or no? It's all like, it's really more about me believing I could do it than anything. It's that thing where your mind is limiting you. Please tell me, should Charisse take the new job offer that she received recently? Yes or no? Should Charisse take the job offer that she received recently? Yes or no? There's like a person that I was working with before, another psychic, and her wife is deaf, and there's like a pretty large deaf and blind community around here, and they decided to make this my name. They made that for my name to sign. All right, so it says no, you should not. Let's try to figure out why not. I guess some new cards too. If you want to get a reading on maybe what you need to know right now or what's coming towards you, I have like 2 different decks too that have been helping get kind of different kinds of energy. The different readings. I got the Amira deck and I got the Kipper deck. Alright, we got the Lovers, 7 of Swords reversed. Dang. 5 of Wands reversed. Do you know anybody that at that place where you'd be working at? I'm trying to understand the current energy. Right here, the underlying energy. Because it really looks intense. Yeah, Angela probably went AFK. Maybe I can get Angela to come tell me real quick. She had just had a fight with somebody though, so I'm not sure how long it takes for people who have fights with people for it to dissipate, the energy to dissipate properly. And I did get a payment from Angela. My Cash App. Hey, I was kind of wondering, I know you had a fight last night with Steven, and I was wondering, like, when I removed the energy from you, how long did it take for it to, like improve your feelings? And then, can you come let me know? Because I haven't dealt with that one before. And, Sharice is interested in it, if you got a minute. I already had removed energy from them like a bunch of times before they started giving me any money for it, to be honest with you. Because they started asking me every day. Almost every day, every other day. Alright. Please tell me about a job that Sharice was offered. Why shouldn't she take that job? What is the sign of the person who offered you the job? What is their sun sign, so I can try to understand what it's telling me? Libra, okay. Tell me about why she shouldn't take the other job. She shouldn't take the other job. Clarifying the Two of Cups reversed. We have the King of Pentacles, clarifying the Ten of Pentacles reversed. We have Death, clarifying the Four of Cups reversed. Knight of Swords, clarifying Temperance reversed. We have the Moon reversed, clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have the Eight of Cups. And it took a minute, I guess. That was after you had a fight, though. It probably did not help that I was talking to you about it after, Angela. Yeah, the other times were faster. Because you hadn't just had a fight. She just had like a worked up fight. She was like real upset. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. That's what I was wondering. Because I thought it might have took longer. Clarifying the Death. Because it was like, you were really worked up last night. World reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Swords. The Three of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Moon in the reverse. We have the Fool in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. We have the Five of Swords. On the bottom, we got the Two of Cups reversed. We have the Devil. The Six of Pentacles. The Sun. The Ten of Pentacles. This energy. The money. She's probably gonna take it anyways. Better give a good fucking reason. I should just take the other job. Clarifying the Ten of Swords. We have Wealthy Man. Clarifying the World in the reverse. We have Main Male. Is it are they masculine people? Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. We have Pathway reversed. The Fool reversed. Clarifying the Fool reversed. We have Imprisonment. Clarifying the Five of Swords. We have Toil and Labor. distant horizons on the bottom. Please tell me about Sharice and the new job offer. Please tell me about Sharice with her new job offer. Long distance, is it going to be, are you have to travel further for it or anything? Please tell me about Sharice with her new job offer. Please tell me about Sharice with her new job offer. Please tell me about Sharice with her new job offer, please. What about Sharice with her new job offer? On the bottom we have fun times reversed. I don't know if that's a good sign. I'm going to move this one so I can make room for the other ones. We have dark male. Is it someone who's like kind of got dark hair, dark skin or something? Mature man. There's like more than one man here too. And then we have triangle. So it's going to cause some kind of, it's not a love triangle obviously, but it's going to cause some kind of conflict between people. And I'm seeing it showing up over and over and over and over again. I'm going to pull the rest of the cards. So it's going to cause some kind of turmoil. Apparently, it's like acting like you're going to have to pick between, like, you're going to have to pick between two people or something. But maybe, like, the people are your different bosses. You're like, oh, I'm working with my current boss on the same site, but just a different boss in a different company. It's like, somehow this is going to cause an issue. What is the sign of your other boss? Well, I know you don't have a problem working more with just yourself. Clarifying wealthy man. Reversed, we have clouds. Clarifying main male. We got moon. Is one of them like a, this could be you though. Oh fuck, but then we got the wealthy man. Clarifying pathway. Okay. Clarifying imprisonment. Light bulb. Clarifying toil and labor. Coffin. What? Clarify coffin. Is the other job more dangerous? What's the problem? Less dangerous. I know, but like, what'd you say? One guy is a Libra and he had a crush on you, and the other guy is a Sagittarius. Okay, trying to figure out who's who. God. Okay, so it's showing two men here. It's showing there's two men here. One, I guess, is older maybe than the other. One could be more financially stable, like has more money. There could end up resulting in some kind of betrayal. I don't know if it is that the betrayal. I don't know how it's like showing up as some kind of betrayal or something like that. Like people are gonna get pissed off. I mean, I don't know if that is a reason to, like, I don't know. I'm never one to, like, make my decisions based on if someone pisses someone off, because I usually don't give a fuck if I piss people off. But, 2 Libras and a Sag. Jesus. So there's 3 men total. And this is talking about you trying to make a decision and getting paid. Would you have to end another job? You'd have to end one job, right? And there's the 6 of Pentacles here. I did have a fleeting thought that what if, like, you told your other job that you might get a more higher paying job, maybe they'll pay you more or some shit? Yeah. So apparently that would not go very well. Is it possible that could hurt you in the long run? It could end, like it's saying, whoever you would have an ending with could potentially be someone who you're meant to have the 10 of Pentacles with, not be in a relationship with, like romantically, but someone who maybe you would be very financially abundant with in the long run. So maybe they're saying short-term gains, and I even saw short-term gains in here, but I don't know. I probably shuffled it away. But short-term gains. So it's like you would get more money now, but you would lose the money in the future. Like, so basically they're implying that you would make more money now, but in the long run, the other job is somehow supposed to pay off, even though I personally would like it if you were not in working as hard and making more money. So this is going to be a tough thing for you to choose, because basically, you know what I mean? You're going to have to choose, and you would have to totally have faith. This is going to be hard for you to choose. Now, I don't know if you can make it back on your path later on. Apparently, one of the main male is I think they're romantically attracted to you or something. But I don't know if that should fucking matter. Yeah, their people are awful, Alma. I don't really blame you. Try to go get a job at the fucking metaphysical store, Alma. Hey, Maribel. Told you wasn't going nowhere. Yeah, these people are awful, Elma. These are ones. What was Jeff's sign? Did you say good sign? I think you posted it there. Don't really blame you. I don't know. I can't tell what Jeff is Libra. Okay. You know, it sucks. It's not telling me their signs very good. So saying there's an ending, there's some kind of unfinished business with that person, and there's something that could happen in the long run with that person for some fucking reason. I'm not saying that you're supposed to be with him romantically. Maybe later on you guys become more friends or something like that. Because you know how sometimes it can go when people are really attracted to each other. One problem that happens is, say there's like 2 soulmates and they're not really meant to be together romantically, but the first thing a guy and a girl does is they're like, oh, I am feeling not necessarily romantically attracted, but you're feeling like some kind of soul recognition, and immediately everybody's like, oh, this must be romantic. You know what I mean? They try to turn it into romantic, And it doesn't, in my personal opinion, it doesn't necessarily have to go that way, but, you know, a lot of people take it there if there's some kind of soul recognition or something. But it could possibly turn into something else later on. A lot of people who end up being friends, it starts off a little romantic, and then they're like, maybe that was not right, and then they change. You know what I'm saying? How could you do this to me? I was going to apply for a safety would it be safer in the safety position? I would hope so, but you know. I'm trying to see the rest. It says that there's going to be reconciliation, a gift. It's talking about missing out on an opportunity. It's saying that if you go to this new job, you'll miss out on some other opportunity too. That could lead to something better. Boo. What else is there? Saying the Sagittarius will have some kind of epiphany. And then I don't know who Sagittarius is, but they're supposed to somehow release something. Release something that was being hidden, some kind of secret. It's going to be revealed. And then there'll be forward movement. Who's Sagittarius? Unless the Sagittarius is going to jail, and it's literal. But it's saying a breakthrough is going to happen with that person. Who's the Sagittarius? And then it says there's some kind of realization or revelation of some truth, and then it's saying you will walk away. So I feel like that it's saying you will be defeated too, and then you will lose that job. So apparently something will happen to cause that job to be unstable, unreliable, and basically you will probably lose the job probably not too long after you gained it. Whereas whatever you're currently doing or whatever else you're planning on doing would be more stable financially for the long run. Is Sean somehow holding you back? So some secret of his could be revealed. Could happen pretty soon. So let's see over here. Saying the Two of Cups is in the reverse. It's talking about it here and here. And there's some kind of, you are a Taurus, and this is Taurus card, and this is Taurus card. It's saying that there's problems with the wealthy man. Who's the wealthy man? Who would you say has more money? It could be. Jim or Jeff are both well off, and they're both. Wait. Okay, they're both the Libras. Okay. Something is going to happen with one of those. Whoever is probably going to be, whichever one, the one that is going to be in charge of hiring you is going to betray you in some way, shape, or form or something. Or something will happen that will cause even an inadvertent betrayal. So like something that would screw over. It's like, basically, there's a dog, and he's got a bone in his mouth, and he stops and looks in the lake in the nice smooth water and sees his reflection, and he sees another dog with a bone in his mouth. So he drops his bone. So he could take the bone out of the other dog's mouth, but it was just an illusion. And now the dog lost his bone in the water and got no bones. So basically, you would get you could potentially end up with no bones at the end. If that makes sense. Sounds kind of silly, but it's possible in the attempt to gain this other job. You could end up losing it and then having to go back or something like that to the other job. Something's going to fall through with the new job, basically. And then you could end up being screwed in the long run. Alright, now it is Katarina's turn. Hopefully your reading is informative and helpful. Trace. And hit me up on Instagram if you want to try a renewal sometime. I try to do them pretty soon after, too. There's people who keep saying they're interested into it, but then they don't say stuff, like they don't say if they want it or not. It's like it's free. I don't suggest getting it if you're not in pain or something. How are you going to know if it works? Alright. So you're looking for a spiritual gift training session, Katarina? Okie dokie. I put you after Angela. And thank you again for the tip. You got bare ears, Angela. Alright, Angela added a mini reading, I believe. I don't really have cards that tell you what psychic gifts you have, Katarina. You know, I could just bullshit you and just tell you what psychic gifts I think you might have. Because I don't know anything, because you haven't told me anything about yourself. I'm sitting here thinking, I don't have really any cards that tell you what psychic gifts you have. I have I have archetype cards I could try to use and see what those say. But as far as like cards that say you have clairvoyance, clairaudience, clairsentience, all these different clairs and all that, I don't have any cards that does all that. mean, there's some people who could say that, you know, oh, you're empathic, Katerina. You have this ability and that ability. But I'm trying to be honest with you. They're only speculating. I really like to focus on like more of facts. So I don't like to generally tell people, like, if I don't give you at least two or more like proof or evidence for what I'm saying to you, I would take it with a grain of salt. Why don't we ask, what does Katerina need to know about her spiritual journey right now? Let's ask that question. How about that? I think my question's a better question. All right. What does Katerina know right now about her spiritual journey? What does Katerina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? And you're a Libra, okay. Also, another thing that you could do is you could get angel messages. Reading is where I pull angel like messages from the angels, and then they tell you what's going on and with your spiritual like journey. So this is another way I can get from here. There's two different ways you can get information like this. One is an angel messages reading, which is a regular reading, and I pull the angel messages cards, and then I clarify them and tell you what the angels are trying to like interpret what the angels are trying to say. Okay, and then anything else that happens to come up. And this is another way, it's really similar. But you wanted more about spiritual gifts, so I think this is a little bit better for that. Please tell me, what does Katerina need to know about her spiritual journey right now? What does Katerina need to know about her spiritual journey? What does Katerina need to know about her spiritual journey? Now, what does Katerina need to know about her spiritual journey right now? What does Katerina need to know about her spiritual journey? What does Katerina need to know right now about her spiritual journey, please? All right, so we have book. Acquiring new knowledge, studying or learning a new skill, starting a new chapter. We have cauldron. Something is simmering. More time is needed. Spellbound. Someone is fascinated by you. Expect a message. We have spring. That could be happening. Things could be happening by spring. And then we have sticks. Support is needed. Too much on your plate. Imbalance and rigid thoughts. That's not good. All right, hang on one second. What does Katerina need to know right now about what's going on with her spiritual journey? What's Katerina need to know right now? What's going on with her spiritual journey, please? Clarifying book. I have passion. Probably choking on the frickin'. When I do my nails, it gets dust on everything in here. I'm cauldron. I try to clean it up, but it gets on like all the carnation. A little bit of it. I like dusting clarifying spellbound. We have beetle. I like wear a mask when I'm doing nails. Clarifying spring. We have palm. And clarifying stick. We have within 3 months. On the bottom, we have butterfly. It says you're going through a transformation, a new cycle, positive momentum. And saying there's travel and movement, taking a trip, moving, or a change of scenery. And it's talking about what? Spiritual gifts. It says you are protected. Allow yourself to grow and connect to your spiritual community. And also the healing is also required. I don't know if you can see that. Please tell me, what does Katarina need to know about her spiritual journey right now? What does Katarina need to know about what's going on in her spiritual journey? I'll tell you when it's time for me to tell you the interpretation of those cards. I'm not doing the reading yet. I have to pull all the cards first. You know what I mean? Don't worry, I will tell you what the cards mean. When it's time. I don't have all the cards yet, so I can't tell you what they mean. I only got 1/4 of the story. I need all the rest of the text first before I tell you what it means. Alright, please tell me. No worries? Yeah, I don't worry. No good. Don't ever worry. Nothing to ever worry about. Please tell me, what does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? What does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? Clarifying passion. We have the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying crystal cluster. We have the Queen of Pentacles, clarifying beetle. We have the 7 of Cups, clarifying palm. We have the 5 of Swords reverse, clarifying within 3 months. We have the 5 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles reversed, we have the 10 of Cups. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles, we have the 4 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 7 of Cups, we have the Hierophant. Clarifying the 5 of Swords reversed, we have the 9 of Swords reversed. And clarifying the 5 of Pentacles reversed, we have the Chariot reversed. On the bottom, we have the 7 of Swords reversed, 4 of Wands reversed, 10 of Pentacles, Page of Cups, 6 of Cups reversed, 2 of Pentacles reversed, the 5 of Wands, the Magician. It's definitely talk about you working together with other people. What does Katarina need to know right now? What does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? What does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? Clarifying the 10 of Cups. We have the Wheel of Fortune, clarifying the 4 of Cups reversed. We have Garden, clarifying the Hierophant. We have Albatross, clarifying the 9 of Swords in the reverse. We have Lion, clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. we have butterfly. On the bottom, we have loons with ladybug. So it is talking about manifesting a deep desire and reawakening lost hopes, and it's talking about a vibrant, abundant life going forward. I don't know if there's children, if you have children in your life, but also if there's not children, I could talk about in the beginning. What does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? What does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey, please? What does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? What does Katarina need to know right now about her spiritual journey? On the bottom, we have life surfing. It says, feeling capable of overcoming adversity, no expectations, approaching life like a sport. Then these cards. We have growing success. This is part of what you should be doing. All right. So growing success. It says abundance, generosity, being excited, stay on your path, improvement, manifesting affluence. Then we have being love. It says exude love in all that you do. Oneness, likes attracts likes. Unconditionally loving self and all. Then we have future you now. You're already that person deserving. You're already that person deserving. You have arrived. Your bucket list and achieving your dream. So, yeah, this is about manifesting what you're trying to be. So you have to partially realize that you, I don't know, it's like realize, accept that you're already the person that you're trying to become. Because the thing that is holding you back is not believing that you already are. Not saying that there's not things that you have to learn, but it's fairly simple to become the person you're trying to become that leads to more learning. Okay, so part of what really helps when you're on this path is learning is there's certain like ingredients, like when you go to make a cake or you go to cook anything or make anything or do anything or put anything together, you have ingredients. And a lot of the ingredients has to do with universal laws and the law of attraction. Right? Learning how to master those things. Above, also overcoming your ego, learning what your ego is. How is it manifesting in you? How does it manifest in others? And how are we mirroring ourselves through others? And how are they projecting their shit onto us? You have to understand these things. And the more you think about them, the more that you like realize what they are and how they work, the more you go, oh, and you start understanding. And when you start understanding, you stop taking things personally. And when you overcome your ego, you don't get upset no more because you're not taking anything personally. When you've overcome your ego when you don't get offended when people come up and say random shit to you. You know, someone comes, I hate your blue hair. Well, you don't have blue hair. So what the fuck do you care? You know? Like if people say something that's not true about you, some people get offended. How dare you? Who cares? You know? How dare you? Who cares? Someone's mad? Okay, be mad. Who cares? Being mad, a person being mad at you doesn't hurt. Don't allow it to hurt you. Allow it to only hurt themselves. They're only hurting themselves. There's no reason for it to hurt you. And there's a lot of different things, you know, realizing that you're the only person responsible for your own happiness and your emotional well-being. Nobody else is responsible for your emotional well-being but you. You're the only person. Just you. You can't go up to people and be like, oh, well, I was having a great day until you walked over here and you did this and that and the other. I was doing really good until you did that. Who cares? No. When you overcome your ego, You don't get upset when people come over and do dumb shit, and you don't blame them. The ego blames. It places blame on other people. When you place blame on other people, it makes you a victim. And then if you become a victim, then you have given away your power. That means that if you're a victim, you're helpless, and there's absolutely nothing you could have done to change it. But that's a lie. That's not true. There's absolutely many things that you could do to change it. There's a lot of things you can do. One of the things that you can do, even if other than just avoiding putting yourselves in negative situations, and sometimes you still have to end up in areas in life that are not so much desirable. So the best thing you could do is to, like, you kind of put on your armor. And how do you put on your armor? What is your armor? Your armor is your vibration. Learning to take responsibility for your vibration and learning to master it. Okay, so raising your vibration. Because if you know anything about the law of attraction, is that if you have a low vibration, you will attract whatever you vibrate. A low vibration is if you're feeling the feelings of sadness, depression, anxiety, fear, any negative emotion, if you're feeling that situations that manifest those feelings is what you will generate. That is what you'll hit. That's what you'll do. I think I might have said this to you before, but this is like, it's saying the same thing. I don't know if you need me to remind you of it. I don't know if I said this to you last time. Okay. So if you have a low vibration and you go into situations, you're going to attract whatever you're feeling. Like, you're going to attract experiences that generate that, because whatever you focus on is whatever you manifest. So if you're focusing on your feelings, and if you're focusing on whatever is making you feel, and usually you're feeling something because you're focusing on something negative, then that's what you're going to manifest. And so say you're a low vibrational person and you're always afraid and you're worried and you're anxious and you're depressed and you have a victim mentality because your whole life you've always had negative things happen to you, and you found yourself, your car has broken down, and you have found out that you have to walk down a dark alley in a not so favorable part of town. A low vibrational person, there's a very good chance, they probably have at least a 50-50 chance of having a bad experience while they're doing it. However, a person who is a high vibrational person is less likely to have anything negative happen to them while they're having that experience. Because you will attract whatever you vibrate. If you're high vibrational and you have faith and you have trust and you're like, oh, well, this is, and you're not getting upset because your car's broken down, you're not frustrated, you're not upset, you're not taking everything personal. You're not in a low vibration, and therefore you're less likely, everything is more likely to work out smoothly and in your favor. But if you're in a low vibration and you're afraid and you're upset, your car's broke down, guess what? You ever notice that when you're upset and you have bad things happen, another bad things happen, another bad things happen, another bad thing happens, right? It's because you're a vibration. It's not because the universe hates you. The universe is trying to teach you. The universe allows these things to happen to you so you can learn. Oh, look, if you feel bad and you react poorly to a situation, a bad thing happens. Cause and effect, right? You're always on a spiritual path. Everyone is on a spiritual path, and you're always on it. You're never going to get off. I don't know why you think that. Are you still on a spiritual path? Why do you think that? Even when you're not on a spiritual path, you're still on a spiritual path. You're here on this world. You're here in this planet. This is what you signed up for. You signed up for the spiritual path. I don't know why you keep asking me that question. Everybody is always on a spiritual path, even if you try not to be on one. You're always on it. Whether you like it or not, you're on it. Everybody's here. We all signed up for the same shit. What do you mean it's stopped? It hasn't stopped. You're here. I'm telling you all this stuff. Are you listening to anything I'm saying to you? I would suggest screen recording this. This is valuable information. I'm telling you how to change your life and make it better. And all you're doing is sitting there worrying about being on your spiritual path. Everybody's here in this chat room is on a spiritual path. We're all here on a spiritual path. Everyone. Even the person that you see walking down the street, walking their dog, their person's on a spiritual path. The person who's bagging your groceries, they're on a spiritual path. The person who rung up your groceries, they're on a spiritual path. The person who changed the oil in your car, they're on a spiritual path. Everybody's on a spiritual path. Everyone. You're not going to stop being on a spiritual path. That's a ridiculous thing to say. Okay? Not saying that, you know, there's anything wrong with you, but I'm trying to say it's like ridiculous. It's like saying, is the sky still blue? Of course the sky is still blue. The sky is still blue. Okay? You're always on a spiritual path. How you progress on your spiritual path is how much work you're willing to put into it and how much you're willing to listen to anything that I'm practically saying to you that's very easily helping you to find your way through it. If you feel like you're not getting anywhere, it's because you're probably getting somewhere or you're not doing enough work. Okay? I don't know, do you follow me on Instagram? I'm always posting stuff on there. Have you taken advantage of any of my services? That's another way that you could do that if you want to get further along in your spiritual path. I mean, I do things to help people all the time get further down their spiritual path. I'm actually creating perfumes to help with people with keeping in mind like the law of attraction, the vibration, all that. I ordered all the stuff for it. I'm making like spiritual bath bombs type of thing. It's not a bomb. It's not going to be like a ball. It's going to be in a package. But you know what I mean? Spiritual bath shit. Okay, I'm making that. You have to do these things. Take care of yourself. You know, you got to take care of yourself. And part of taking care of yourself is doing spiritual baths, working on your vibration, taking sound baths, meditation. Are you doing all of those things? When you meditate, do you know how to meditate? Are you able to clear your mind? Do you listen? You know, there's a lot of things. Also, I do candles and things like that. I do blessing candles to help people. I do attunements that help people. I do things to help people raise their vibration. It doesn't last forever, but it helps for people who are stuck or they feel stuck or they're not in a very good place. I'm an energy healer. I'm not just a reader. I'm psychic, energy healer. I do everything. I actually started off as a demonologist, because I used to do exorcisms all the time. So I've been fighting negativity all my life, basically. But I'm trying to tell you, you wanted to know, and hopefully other people are listening, because this is all things that it's being said, obviously, because we all need to remember. You know, you will attract whatever you vibrate. Okay? You have to stop. You have to take responsibility to everything. Take responsibility for everything that happens in your life. Can you do that? Not blame anybody? Hit me up on Instagram. I'll send you some links for things if you want to get further down your spiritual path. But I don't know if you've ever done it. You know? So, I don't know if you've ever hit me up on there. I don't remember. I got a few followers on there. So, there's a lot of things that you could do. Okay? But it is saying you need to connect to your spiritual community, and this could be part of it. Also, I also suggest, if you can, connecting to your spiritual community in person too, not just online. Online can help. We can do more than one thing, but do it online. You have to make it a part of your everyday life, just like if you're going on a diet and you're trying to lose weight and everything. Well, don't go on a diet. Going on diets are good. If you're trying to change the way, change your health and improve it, then you don't really go on a diet. What I mean is that you change the way you eat. I don't suggest short-term diets. You should change your lifestyle if you're like wanting to change what you eat. If you're wanting to lose weight or just be healthier, which is what I would suggest. I don't suggest losing weight. I suggest being healthier, and then usually losing weight is a side side effect. So I suggest eating healthy, taking vitamins, supplements. You would do those things. And that is part of your spiritual journey too. Loving yourself and taking good care of your body is part of your spiritual journey. Learning to love yourself. That's what you do. When you love yourself, you take care of your body. You don't deprive yourself of sleep. You don't eat shitty food. You eat healthy food. You eat food that is good for you. You take vitamins so your body is working properly and not malnutritioned or deficient in some kind of vitamin that can make you sick and pick up viruses and bacterias and all sorts of things. You know, self-care. That's important. You know, but it's saying right here that you have too much rigid thoughts. That means you have too much negative self-talk, probably. You need support. This is what you need to reach your transformation. This is what it says right here. And you could do that within 3 months, it's saying. Not saying that you're going to stop transforming in 3 months. It doesn't ever stop, to be honest with you. I mean, you go through different waves. It's ebb and flow, just like with everything. So sometimes it seems quiet, like you don't really feel like you're progressing all that much. And then you keep going and going, and then you get a push. And then something happens. You get a download, something happens. You know what I mean? You know, what does this say? Something is simmering where time is needed. And I'm looking at this right here. We have healing and expansion, clear your environment. See? They definitely are focused on your healing. They want you to focus on your healing. Also, you're supposed to be working out your karma with your family or the close people in your life. But also they are talking about being happier and finding passion for loving yourself. And I feel like that you do want to be on your spiritual journey and you want to work on it, but I think you only do it like part-time. Just like if you're trying to improve your health, you wouldn't do it part-time. You do it full-time. You make it a part of your everyday routine. Just like if you had a face full of pimples, you would develop a skincare routine, right? Just like you need a soul care routine. Every time you bathe, you should take a spiritual bath. You should cleanse yourself at least every day. At least once a day, if not 2 to 3 times a day, you should be cleaning your body. But when you clean your body, you have to remember you're cleaning your aura. You have to first clean your aura, then you clean your body. My Instagram is at GeetaGalaway. I'm telling you all these things. Am I like... It doesn't encourage me. Yeah, I don't feel like you're listening. I'm like telling you all these things. This is all the things I'm telling you should be doing is what you should be doing. Everything I'm saying to you. You need to make your spiritual journey a part of your everyday routine. Just like if you had a skincare routine because you got a face full of pimples and you want to improve it, you can't clean your face part-time if you want your face to get better. Just like with your spiritual journey, you can't only attend to it part-time if you want to progress. Do you understand? It's talking about you loving yourself and working on yourself, cleansing your energy, learning how to take care of your energy and yourself, being healthier. And it's saying that you potentially, I saw it. I got that energy, yeah, from that. Was there something else that gave that energy? They're saying that you potentially could miss out on an opportunity with society, like connecting to your spiritual community. And this could be in person and online or both. So do you get in touch with the local healing centers and everything? Do you get Reiki? Have you learned anything about Reiki? I would suggest learning Reiki. Okay, they're not all, like, there's certain kinds of Reiki and stuff like that. Learn about all the Reikis. Okay, they're like, people would be like, oh, this Reiki is the wrong Reiki. Just learn them all. Fuck whatever they say. Okay, find what fits for you. But still, you should learn it. You should learn how to use your energy and manipulate energy and how to heal yourself and how to work on yourself. You gotta learn all these things, just like you gotta learn how to wash your ass. You know, you gotta do all these things. And let's see, spellbound. And you can use crystals and stuff like that. Learn how to cleanse your crystals. Look, I wear crystals all the time. I am covered in crystals. I literally have crystals all over me. See, this right here is an anhydro crystal. Anhydro phantom quartz crystal, and it's from Tibet, like Tibet. You know where Tibet is. There's what, carbon one, and there's one with the air bubble in there. And then I have Hiddenite, and I need a Moldavite. But I also have Astrophyllite. I have Herkimer diamonds. I have Herkimer diamond earrings. I have amethyst on my ears, even though I would probably like some Moldavite on my ears, but it like is like not cheap, okay? And but if anybody feels like they want to get it to me for Christmas, I got it in my gift card and my Amazon wish list. But anyways, you know, you wear these different crystals. They help protect you. You learn what they are. Learn how they help you. And that's why I was saying before, you know, you could be going, and I don't know if you want to do like yoga. There's places that do meditations. There's places you could do sound baths. If you can do sound baths, you can. There's sound baths on YouTube. There's a lot of things. You got to learn how to focus on learning how to raise your vibration. If you want, anytime you feel like you're stuck, you got to raise your vibration. And you might think, oh, I'm vibrating so high. No, you can get higher. Trust me. If you're having any negative feelings, you can get higher. For real. I have no bad feelings. None. Ever. The only time I get emotional is, and like say like I cry, is out of love. Because I'm welling up with gratitude and love. That's the only time I cry. I don't cry really out of pain or anything like that. I don't get anxious. I don't get depressed. I don't have anything like that. Because I've learned to overcome my ego. I've done all the things I'm telling you to do. That's why I know that they work. And that's why I tell everybody how to do it. It's not necessarily easy. It was really hard. I learned how to do this all by myself. Nobody told me how to do any of this shit. And then I feel like I partially started talking about it, and then some people, the angels do teach other people similar stuff as me. So some of the stuff, you know, other people learned in different ways. Some of the stuff I don't even know what the hell it's really even called in the spiritual community that I do. Because I learned it from angels, mostly. Because I have trust issues before. Especially I have trust issues with different spiritual people and gurus and bullshit like that. Because I have trust issues because a lot of them are out to get money. A lot of them want to scam you. They want to fuck you over. They tell you some bullshit. You know, don't just like fall for anybody bullshit. You have to be around, if you want to learn anything from anybody, learn from people who aren't trying to fuck you over. Who actually care. You can tell they care. And if you see them all up in their ego, taking things personal, getting offended, and you know, basically being a bitch or an asshole all the time or very frequently. Like, I talk blunt, but I'm not upset. Some people think I am, though, but I'm not. But you gotta be careful who you're getting advice from. If you're getting advice from a person and they can't even see things on a deeper level and everything like that, you can tell if a person's in their ego. Just look up what the ego does. Like, there's this picture right here. And it's like real easy. There's like a little meme. I could send it to you. I have no idea why this is on my phone. Opens. There's like a list. Look. Ego and your true self. And I know you can't read it very good, but I have it posted on my Instagram. The false ego, the false self is the ego, and then you have the true self, the soul. The false self is judgmental. It's a victim. It blames other people. And when you blame other people, you're not taking responsibility. Right? Keeps conflict and drama alive. Complaining. So if you're around a person or you're trying to take advice from a person and say in between readings or you just see them talking, they're always complaining about something, or they're on their social media. You go on there, check out their social media. Go see what they're doing in their spare time. If they're complaining or anything like that, that's a person that's in their ego. I don't know if I'd want to take advice from a person like that. Focus on the past or the future. So, especially the past. The past always comes up. You know, oh man, this person did this to me in the past. You know what I mean? Feel superior or inferior, and that comes in two forms. There's people who think they're better than other people, you know. So someone like, oh, if you get someone and you're taking advice from them, and they're like, oh well, you know, well I know this and I know that, and you know, so you should listen to me. No, You don't want that either. But also, there are people like, oh, I don't know if I'm good enough. Oh, I don't know. There's a balance. Okay, there's a balance between someone who's confident and someone who is humble. There's a balance. So there might say like, so if someone feel like if they're saying that they don't believe they can do something or that they're worthy for something, that's in the ego, basically. Someone who is if okay, another really good way to tell if you should not take advice from someone or listen to someone as far as advice goes, do they seem stressed like all the time? Are they upset? They seem anxious. Did they talk about being anxious? Because a lot of them, they'll admit it. Because a lot of people who think they're spiritual leaders or something like that, they'll think that they know something, and then they'll go and they'll say like, oh, I have mental health problems just like you, because they're trying to make you seem like they're like you. So, but why would you take advice from a person who hasn't overcome their ego, who hasn't healed? You don't want to take advice from a person who's not healed. If there's a person who's saying, I'm still on my healing journey, then you probably shouldn't take advice from them. If they're really in it, say, oh, I'm going through a dark night of soul. You should not. They're not far enough on their spiritual journey for you to take advice from them. If they give advice, now sometimes the spirit will give advice through like Pleiadians, which is like, they will say something that's useful to you, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're wise or anything like that. It's the angels or spirit trying to communicate to you through that person. That's a little different, because you can get a Pleiadian through the most dumbest person on the planet. But another one is feels alone in the world. So that's not good. That's an ego thing. Feeling alone, needing to prove your worth through work and services. That's an ego thing. Like proving worth. Like, I just work. I'm not trying to prove any service. I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody. I'm just trying to do I'm basically just trying to do the right thing through the angels. And I just try to do whatever the angels tell me to do. Feel small and never good enough. See, these are all ego things. Gives one's authority over to others, and you're ruled by time. Does things only for the approval of others. Needs constant attention and validation. Uncomfortable to be alone unless distracted. Takes oneself too seriously. Your true self is accepting of others. Takes responsibility for creating your experiences. And is forgiving. They don't try to keep conflict. If someone comes up to you and they start fighting with you, oh, they want to argue with you. Me, when people want to try to argue, I'm like, I don't want to argue with you. Do whatever you want. Fine. Do whatever. I don't care. Oh, you're this. Okay, I don't care. Because I've overcome my ego. I don't care what they're saying to me. Like a person, if you're taking things personally and everything, you're gonna fight back. Like you're gonna argue with a person. But you forgive them because they're not they haven't overcome an ego, and they're still learning, and they're on their spiritual journey, because everybody's on a spiritual journey. A person who's complaining is not grateful. So if you're in a grateful vibration, you're more likely to attract whatever it is you're grateful for. Being present, focused, staying in the now. Not now. What it means, like focused on the past or future. So like, say if I'm sitting here and I'm giving this reading, I'd be focused on the future. If I was sitting here, instead of being in the present and talking to you and thinking about what is actually here in front of me, I'm sitting here thinking about my grocery list for tomorrow or some shit like that. That would be your ego, and you would be focusing on the future. Or if I was sitting here thinking about some fucked up shit that happened to me yesterday or some shit like that, if I had something happen to me, that kind of person that would be an ego thing. That's what I feel like it is. When you're present focused, you're here in the now, and you're like moving forward. Now, if you're in your downtime and you're thinking, oh yeah, when you're not in, basically, if you're present focused, you're doing it when you're interacting with others, when you're on your own, when you're by yourself and you're just like chilling and you're just trying to get ready for whatever, or you're reflecting. That's a little different. When you're on your own, you're by yourself, but like when you're interacting with others, a lot of people, they aren't present focused. They're too busy like thinking about, what they're going to make for dinner tomorrow, instead of actually listening to anything. They just pretend. How many times have you sat there and like listen to this person telling you something, and then you're thinking, damn, did I put the clothes in the dryer? And you're not listening to them. You got to learn how to listen, and be more present focused. When I'm always listening to the angels, I think that helps me be more present focused. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of things. So this is here. There's on my Instagram. There's a lot of things. I could sit here and talk for freaking hours. Okay, but I gotta do other people's readings. So if you want to have a more intensive conversation with me, you can have a FaceTime reading on Instagram with me and DM. I have it for half an hour, $65, and it's $111 for an hour. And you can sit here and I can tell you how to do this shit all day long, and you can screen record it, you can record it, I don't give a fuck. But you can do this, and then you can have it, you can listen to it over and over and over again. You know, so, you know, this is important information. And sometimes it's really good when you have someone who's telling you something like this. If you like process it and you learn something, and then after you feel like you've gotten through something, you can go back and listen to it again because you listen to it with fresh ears because you have a different perspective. Part of your problem, or not your problem, but everybody's problem, is trying to have the right perspective with things, realizing that everything is not happening to you, it's happening for you, so you can learn. That's what we're here for. We're here to learn. We're not here to sit here and go on vacation and, oh, why isn't my life perfect? And, you know, the things happen to us. We have karma and shit we got to work out from before. And then we have lessons that we got to learn. You can have a high vibration stuff, little stuff happens to you. But it's like you graduate from them. You level up when you pass the test. See, if you haven't had anything happen to you, you probably have not passed the test. If something happened to you to ruffle your peace, so something happened, you went down the street or something, and this person said, "You're a fucking bitch. I hope you go to hell and die because you believe in spirituality." And you're like, "No, what? You're gonna burn in hell, you motherfucker." If that is your reaction, you failed. If you kept walking away and you forgave them, you passed. Do you know what I'm saying? Your reaction to things, that's why it's really important to watch the video on YouTube called 50 Universal Laws. It's not like you don't really watch it. It's not really, you're just listening to it more than anything. Okay, but your reaction greatly interprets, like even if you have to project being kind of not happy because you don't be unhappy. Even when you project being unhappy just to try to communicate with other people, to try to convey that you should not still feel unhappy. You know what I'm saying? Like when I try to defend myself, I don't feel upset. I feel like, oh, I probably should do something about this because I can't. Because sometimes I'll end up taking someone's shit too much, and then it'll cause an imbalance, and then that will cause problems in my life. So I gotta like, okay, I can't let this person do this to me. You know, I can't let, you know, somebody beat up my kid. I gotta do something about it. You can forgive them while you're still defending yourself. You know what I'm saying? Your reaction happens internally. A lot of people mix it up. They think that their reaction is external. Oh, well, I internally got upset. I externally did nothing. Then you still didn't pass. You have to internally forgive them and move forward and not get upset. And externally, sometimes you have to pretend like you're upset and not be upset. Sometimes I have to. So it says, spellbound. Someone is fascinated by you. Expect a message. Okay. Maybe you will get a message if you message me. Maybe that's part of it. You are on the right path, persistence and instinct. So I do feel like persistence is part of your issue. And it's talking about you making a decision and having a lot of options along your spiritual journey. That's what the Seven of Cups is about in the Hierophant. The Hierophant is representative of your spiritual journey. And basically the thing that you're trying to achieve, but it's also talking about making a decision to get either take or receive or to interact with a person who will actually give you this message here with a spellbound card. And the albatross card, it says good sign or omen, baggage, burdens, feeling cursed, guilt, shame, or regret. So in this potential situation, I don't feel like it's a negative thing so much. So it's talking about a good sign or omen. Now I do feel like that you have some baggage. Maybe you do feel cursed or something like that. But I feel like if anything, it is talking about your healing and something being a good sign, maybe that, you know, maybe the decision is based on the good sign that you're going to be getting to move forward. All right, what's it saying about the spring? Now, I don't know if you had something happen to you potentially last spring, and maybe it's referring to that. But it says, Paul, manifestation work with the moon cycles, creating something from nothing. So maybe you have been doing that since the spring, that, or you're going to start doing that in the spring. All right, sorry this reading's taking so long, guys. But hopefully it's useful information for everybody. All right. So it's talking about you being defeated, coming out of defeat, and coming out of worry and anxiety. So this would imply that you currently have them and that you need to come out of them. Yeah, and it's talking about your ego. So you need, these are ego-based, and it's talking about that. It's basically talking about what I was just saying. Usually I sit here and start talking and it's just saying the same shit because I'm picking up the vibration of this reading. And then it's saying that you have rigid imbalance and that you can work on coming out of feeling this abandonment energy here within 3 months if you work on it. And then the stalling, because you're the Chariot in the reverse, which is Cancer energy. It's like in reverse because you're not in control of your energy, but if you gain control of your energy, then you can, which is like not being upset and having your feeling emotional turbulence, being emotionally calm, the Chariot would be more upright. So, which is leading to transformation. So normally my readings are not this long, but you asked for a big reading. Okay. Sometimes if somebody has asked this type of question, I will take time. I'm not saying I'm going to sit here and tell you all this stuff every single time like this. In the future, if you ask this type of question again, trying to get the same information again, then I will probably refer you to getting an Instagram reading or a private reading, so people don't have to wait for me to talk to you for so long. So I have Instagram readings where you can get readings on Instagram, you know, and then people aren't really, because we do try to be considerate of other people and respectful and of their time. As part of the spiritual journey is respecting others and yourself, which is a lovely thing to do. You were scammed by who? I haven't had a problem. The people I have Moldavite on what you call it, are on Amazon. Is not, they don't scam people. I don't have anything linked to fake Moldavite. I don't have to link to real Moldavite, which I've actually bought from that seller before. Because I have Moldavite right here. See, which I bought from the same seller. It's real. And I got a little tiny baby, a baby Moldavite. Then I have another one that's like over there somewhere. And that sounds good, Alma. All right, so now it is Angela's turn. Go ahead and push your question, Angela. Hopefully your reading has been informative and helpful. Katarina. Let me read some of the stuff that you said. I don't feel like crazy when I play with Moldavite. I don't, and I've had a lot of Moldavite. I've touched pieces of Moldavite that are very expensive. I'm pretty high vibrational, and I healed a lot. I think it's because I healed a lot before I touched the Moldavite. That probably is a big thing. But I want to wear it all the time. It helps me, I don't know, it helps the communication with the angels a little bit, makes it a little smoother. That's why I hold it in my hand when I'm communicating with you guys when I'm doing readings. Oh, hi, Indira. Sorry, I was like sitting here looking at the chat, trying to figure out what messages I missed because I was just talking, not paying attention to chat, really. Okay. Indira. You're welcome, Katarina. Follow me on Instagram so you can learn more. And we can work on some stuff together if you want to actually do the work. Last night with the situation. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, Joyce, how are you doing? Okay. All right. The first one is regular, one on CashApp. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I remember. That was for the regular reading. What fell in? The bracelet? You know, I'm sure it's alright. As long as you don't let it go down the drain. Either way, I have done a lot of work. And I really want, and the only reason I tell you guys, the reason why I tell you I've done a lot of work, I try to show that I've done a lot of work. And it's like I tell you guys that so you know I know where you're coming from. I gotta figure out what time everybody ordered things. Hang on. Oh, what fell in? Selenite I sent. Yeah, it's fine. If it's you can get selenite wet. It's like kind of dissolves if you let it stay wet, but what time of choice and payment? 11:21. All right, Indira is first. Do you want me to put Joyce before you, Indira? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine, Ellen. It will not stop working just because you got a little bit wet. Joyce just got, what'd you get, Joyce? I think you got a regular reading. Well, no, Indira might have went, okay. I'll write it down properly. Where's yours, Carla? Did I miss it? I haven't got your payment yet, Carla. Maybe it hasn't come through yet. All right, Joyce. You're with and Joyce with a regular reading, I believe. And here it has 4 regular readings and 3 quick readings. I might have to go pee. All right. Where'd you send it? It's on its way. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. Gosh, that was like, I was not expecting that reading to take so long. I'm so sorry. That's the longest reading I ever took. All right, I'll be right back. I don't know, I had to pee lots today. Oh my god, my dog is so hilarious. Silly dog. Margot is so silly. That little dog. Maybe you should get a removal, Alma. There's a box. We have a nice size box that Princess Peach likes to go in that we have it sitting there. And Margot's ball went in the box. But she wouldn't get the ball out of the box. The box is like on its side. Princess Peach likes sitting in it. Alright, Angela said... hopefully Angela's here. Oh, okay. Now we got Carla. Carla is on CashApp. Carla with the regular reading, I believe. All right. I think we should ask what was Stephen thinking when he sent you. What was he thinking about you last night? Oh no, maybe intentions. You know what we should ask? I think that what we should ask is, did he really want to break up last night? Alright, hopefully Angela's here. And she can go AFK while I was peeing. Alright, please tell me. Did Steven want to break up with Angela last night? And he said that he wanted to. Does Steven really want to break up with Angela? Yes or no? Did Steven really want to break up with Angela last night? Did Stephen really want to break up with Angela last night? Yes or no? Did Stephen really want to break up with Angela last night while they were talking last night when he sent that message saying he wanted to break up? Did Stephen really want to break up with Angela? Yes or no? Did Stephen really want to break up with Angela? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Let's pull the rest of these cards. I'm gonna figure out why he wanted to. Five of Pentacles. King of Cups. Now, and the underlying energy is talking about being abandoned. And the King of Cups could be his energy. And there be an ending. Death. Reverse. The final ending. The Devil. Limitations and restrictions. And his ability to charge forward and communicate. And then also, I feel like the Ace of Cups communicate his feelings, but I'm getting a little fear that you have a new love. Okay. And I'm picking up an energy of him maybe feeling like foolish. Like he's afraid of being foolish. That's the ego thing. Afraid of being foolish. Oh, she's going to make me look like a fool. Messing with other people while I'm off in Africa sending her money. Alright, please tell me about Steven breaking up with Angela. Please tell me about Steven breaking up with Angela, please. Have you thought about doing a cord cutting? I can do one, or you can do one. 5 of Swords reversed. Well, the last message that he sent, what do you mean he didn't? The last message he sent is that he's not going to call you again, and he's not going to ever call you again, and he's going to come pick up his shit whenever he gets back. So that sounds like a breakup to me, unless you guys meet up after that. Clarifying the 7 of Cups. We have the 7 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 6 of Swords. We have the Chariot. Clarifying the Page of Cups reversed. We have the 4 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Swords. We have the 9 of Wands. My feet are cold. What are you talking about, Elna? I removed something before, but I don't remember what I removed last time. Clarifying the King of Pentacles reversed. And the Judgment. Clarifying the 7 of Pentacles reversed. We got the 9 of Swords. Clarifying the Chariot. We have the 3 of Cups. Clarifying the 4 of Wands reversed. We have the 10 of Swords reversed and clarifying the 9 of Wands. We have the 4 of Cups reversed. On the bottom we got the World, which is completion. The Hermit. That could be for you too. Now this is implying, you know what this is implying? You have the World, the Hermit. You're the Hermit because you're Virgo and it's a Virgo card. And we got the 9 of Pentacles. That's a Virgo card too. It's in the reverse, which is talking about being single. It's saying that you will level up if you stay single from him. I think this kind of came up in a reading before. You graduate from some lesson that you're supposed to be learning. And remember how I was told that I could not remove something from you? From the, like something wasn't removed from you from the Lion's Gate candle. And they're like, no, I can't remove it because you had to have it on there or something. But it's talking about you learning this lesson. You're going to graduate. You're going to level up if you can stay single from him. And this is the breakup card too. Devil reversed. Maybe it'll break whatever's going on. And I'm sure then you're having a healthy new beginning, which leads to happiness. Look, after that, after you leave him, it leads to this. This is really good. Ace of Pentacles, which goes to the 10 of Cups. That's an escalation. And that devil's over here too, but it's in the, it's saying, you know, but it's in the upright. I feel like it could be trying to imply that you're going to end up going towards new love after this. Is going to be better. But I don't feel like you're going to just go with anybody. You're going to look for new healthy love. Love that is self-honoring, clarifying judgment. Especially if you learn this lesson. It's a plan. Clarifying the 9 of Swords. Kicking it. Clarifying the 3 of Cups. Sorry, not sorry. Clarifying the 10 of Swords reverse. We have gratuity. Clarifying the 4 of Cups reverse. We have the document. clarifying it's a plan. We have cheers, clarifying kicking it. We have groom, clarifying sorry, not sorry. We have taking a chance, clarifying gratuity. We have proposal and clarifying the document. We have secrecy. All right, on the bottom we have unguarded. Competing for someone at an impasse. Guarded, need space, take time, skilled interaction. I'm trying to... Let me absorb this for a second. Okay, so it's talking about a proposal. It's talking about a secret document and him trying to make a decision about it. He's worried about missing out on an opportunity. Now, the document, it could be communication, but I don't think so because it's got secrecy. And you're not a secret. So that wouldn't make sense. He's trying to make a decision about it. He's at a stalemate. That's why he didn't probably break up with you. Part of him, I think that, I don't know, I think that he might be getting involved with something that's there. It's like he might be some kind of contract, legal papers. I'm getting something like that. Either he thinks that he has some kind of secret legal papers that he feel like he's got to deal with in order, and he needs you for. It's like he either needs you for or is trying to say, because you said you thought you heard someone say when you were talking to him about getting married. Well, that would probably be the best thing that could ever happen to Beyonce, because Jay-Z is pretty abusive. Her getting with him was just a power move anyways. Promise. I'm looking to see if Angela's seeing something about Angela. What happened? Did you you heard him say what about getting married? So it's talking about. So it's a plan. It's like, this is him planning the communication. Because he doesn't want to lose you. He just wants to hold on. And you're kind of showed up like a possession. And then he's still trying to make a decision about getting married. He's thinking about giving up. He's thinking about getting married. I don't know who he's thinking about getting married. Maybe it was just to you. I don't know. We do have the 3 cups. Also, and there's also a false apology, harboring hurt and resentment. We have the 6 of Swords, which talks about moving away from something. And it's talking about travel and movement with a Chariot and getting together with somebody and celebrating. But it feels like it could be like a third-party situation. I think that he's trying to maintain two different things just in case. But you know what it feels like? It doesn't feel like, to be honest with you, it doesn't feel like he truly loves anybody. Now, he might feel a possessive over you, but part of that possessive feeling could be in a controlling way, like in a narcissistic way, like you're mine type of owning, like he wants to own you or something. But I think that he might get off a little bit on owning people, if you know what I mean. And he doesn't, just because he owns you doesn't mean he thinks that he's not a free agent. Because I feel like that he thinks that he is. He could do whatever he wants. And this gives him an ego boost, in my opinion. And it's like a pimp who, I don't want to say it like that, but it's kind of like a pimp who has to keep all of his bitches in line. He's got to make sure this bitch is doing this, this, that. He can't just focus on one bitch. He's got to focus on all of them. You know what I'm saying? So he has to keep them all in line. And I feel like that he might have. And now, it could be just you and another person. I don't know. But I feel like that he could collect people if he thinks that he can get away with shit. So, and now, as far as emotional attachment, the strongest emotional attachment he might have is with you. But it feels like whatever he's trying to do something legally, like he's benefiting either legally or something, like he's covering his ass in some way by having all these different people to fall back on just in case. It's weird. I don't understand it. Are you here, Angela? Because you're not saying nothing. Just let me know you're here. I feel like he wants to get married, but I'm not sure who he wants to get married to. It's weird. Let me clarify it a little bit. The Four of Wands in the reverse. There's that bitch. The Queen of Wands. This is not you. Who is this? There's the Queen of Wands. King of Wands. That's him. Clarifying the Ten of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. I feel like that. Like he was kind of wanting to walk away. It's like he's not trying to keep all of his eggs in one basket. I don't know if this Queen of Wands person is somebody who is... I'm not sure if they are someone who is just in Africa or something. This feels like the same person as all this other time before. Someone that he messed with before. Find the Nine of Wands. Find the Four of Cups reversed. Clarify the Queen of Cups. He might even have two other people on the side. He's got a Queen of Cups. Who's this? Who's the Queen of Cups? Who's the Queen of Cups? Oh, is that Santa Angela card? Look, and then the next card is the Knight of Wands. Is it in and out energy? I feel like that part of you has a hard time merging the negative part of Stephen with what you appear to think that is the positive part of Stephen. Which is the part of Stephen that is... The part of Stephen that you feel is, you know... The person that you loved before he left. The person that you spent all that time with and said all those things. And, well, he said this and that and he was so sincere. Maybe he said it and he meant it at the time. But people when they get into habits like a drug addiction or anything like that, they say, you know, oh, I love you, baby. I want to be with you. And I'm never going to drink again. I just want to be with you forever. And while they're hugging and they're fucking. And yeah, they're going to say that shit and it's going to seem sincere at the time. Because then deep down, they're going to mean it at that moment. But he feels like, see, because that's what I'm trying to tell you. He feels like a drug addict. So then he goes and does a drug. And the drug, I feel, is just being selfish in some way, shape, or form. I feel like that he plays games, messing with multiple people. Things like that, here and there. He acts like he's learned a lesson. It's like he can't, because he knows that you're not going to put up with the shit. You're not going to put up with shit forever. They're kind of Two of Swords. See, he's like, he might even have another person he's thinking about moving towards and he hasn't moved towards yet. Clarifying the Page of Cups reverse. And, you know, they say, oftentimes, if a man, you know, he will often have more than one woman lined up for whoever he might think could be the next person he could be with. If he thinks, like, his relationship is on the rocks. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what I'm getting out of this. Mm-hmm. I'm seeing him trying to make a decision about giving up on the connection and worried about it. He's worried about you giving up on the connection. But the thing is that the energy I'm getting from him is that he just wants to, he's just wanting to, it's like, he's like you're a Pokemon. He's just trying to collect Pokemon cards. Gotta catch them all. Even if he's not having sex, he's still got people. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why he's always afraid that you're doing it is because that's what he's doing. Because that's what people do all the time. They think that whatever he's accusing you of is like, especially when nothing's really going on or anything, whatever he's accusing you of is usually what he's doing. So if he's accusing you of cheating and you didn't do anything and you're like, where the fuck did this come from? He's probably cheating. There's a bit of a list, yes. You're probably looking for at least a couple hours. And I will be up late because it is Friday. Alright, go ahead and push your second question. Alright, I got Anna. Anna, you're after Carla. I will try to do them as efficiently as possible. I am probably going to have to alternate at Indira's readings unless Indira wants to let you guys go first. I don't know what Indira wants to do tonight. Alright. Angela has a mini and then it's going to be Charisse. I'm going to update this real quick. I have not done that. I've said it out loud, but I haven't written it down. Like, I've written it down, but I haven't typed it out. I mean. Have a good night, Alma. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. All right. Trying to figure out what cards to use. Is there any particular card you want me to use for this question, Angela? I'll be back here on Sunday. Is there... Okay. Trying to figure out... See what it says. I'll use the Kipper deck, but if I don't feel like I'm getting anything much different than from before and you ask this reading again, I'm going to use a different deck, okay? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days, please? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? Angela over the next 10 days. What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? Can you... I don't like that your children keep showing up. Can you take extra care of your kids? Just be careful. What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? I mean, it could be talking about court shit. What's coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? But because we got adjudication and stuff, but just, you know, make sure they don't get no cooties or something. What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? This time about official personnel. What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? Well, you haven't told him officially yet. What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? It is talking about Stephen here. It's talking about it being over between you and Stephen. He's in the reverse, but also there's a journey. He could eventually end up being up to something. He might try to come see you. Hopefully you can move before. I don't know. I don't suggest seeing him in person. He feels, I'm sorry, he feels dangerous, Angela. And you know what the angels told me? When he raped you, he's done it to other girls too. You aren't the only girl he ever did that to. And it's just part of the way he is. There's something to be, okay. It shows up like something's wrong with him. But I do feel he could have something that's kind of wrong with him, and then he's got a negative entity attached to him fucking with him too. It doesn't mean, oh, you should feel sorry for him and let you keep hurting you. What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? What is coming towards Angela over the next 10 days? God, there's all these women. Who the fuck are all these women? Clarify all these women. Clarify thoughts. This is definitely good for two decks. Clarify thoughts. Change. Okay. On the bottom, bad health. Wealthy man. Courtship. Message of concern. Who the fuck is a wealthy man? I don't think of Stephen that way. And then we have concern after that. And house. Yeah, but you gotta be done to like, look, I don't want to be with you no more. I don't want to do this, and there's nothing you can do or say to make me feel any different. I already thought really hard about it and everything like that. And even if he was here, you know, you have to tell him, you know, even if he was here, I would still be doing this. It's not because you're just gone, that type of thing. Say, you know, I don't like the distance, but that's not the only issue. Because he's going to be like, oh, well, you know, when I come there, everything will be better. Because you kind of make him want to chase you when you reject him. But I'm seeing you. I want to understand this child card. Clarify child. Okay, that's good. Yes. I'm starting to worry. Okay, the child card is you having a new beginning. I was worried about your children. All right, because the last reading with the bad health. Now, the child could have been a new beginning that was having bad health because of what you had going on with Steven. But it's saying that you're having an ending with the coffin card. And just talking about you coming out of despair and making a decision to send some kind of message. I feel like it's in the reverse because you haven't done it yet. Official person. This is Steven. Steven shows up as official person. Just remember that. Because he's in the military. And it's talking about him going on a journey. And the false person cards here in the pathway. And then the lovers and the thief. He could be thinking that you're stealing his shit or something. You do not want his shit. If anything, you want to get rid of it. If you don't want to see him and you not let him in, if he does show up, I would definitely put it in some kind of storage or something. And then say, and get one of those storages don't have a key. There's ones that have codes. And then tell him to code and tell him to go get his shit. And then you don't have to see him. I think most of them have those codes now, but get one that's a code, not a key. Like not a padlock or something. There's ones of different codes. Try to find one with a code. And then, and I don't know, you live in an area they could have that. Yeah. It's talking about him going on a journey. He could be making plans. Oh, shit. Okay. Who is a mature man? I think who around you is Diedrich a mature man? Maybe he thinks it's Diedrich. It could be. So he's thinking that somebody's stealing you away from him. It's so weird because it's talking about changing. Part of the thing with these women is that it's trying to say that there's a lot of people here involved. That's what it's trying to say. There's all these women. So he's got women. I feel like Diedrich's here, and Diedrich's got a woman. And it's talking about change with the main female. Part of it is talking about you changing, and then it's also talking about your thoughts about these other people, these other females that are interfering in the other things. Why would you let him come there? I would not let him come there. I would not. I do not take Steven as a stable person. Why don't you protect yourself from him better? So you're not going to put it in a storage unit? You already decided. And it's talking about Diedrich, I can tell. With the thief. And it's talking about this love situation. I'm trying to figure out this child message. Yeah. Yeah. So basically it's saying you're ending things with Steven. You got someone else coming towards you. You got all these women that you're thinking about. And then on top of that, they're also saying with all these women that you're trying to choose what kind of woman you are going to be, what kind of life you want to have, and the changes that you want to make. So it's like trying to say a few things. It's saying that you have now. There's potential for courting a wealthy man. Message of concern reversed. So it's like things are kind of in the balance. Things could definitely be changing anytime. Concern, house, toil and labor, occupation, unexpected income, poverty, marriage, distant horizons, community, high honor. So that's good. Great fortune, family room, courthouse, imprisonment, gift. So I feel like something positive is going to happen through the legal system, or there's a gift that's been held back from you that is going to come through. I'm seeing a lot of good things coming towards you in the future, as long as you keep going down, I feel like, this path. This is one of those decks you can actually use the whole deck. You're allowed to use the whole deck. Alright, now it is Sharice's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Sharice. Sorry it took longer than it usually does. But sometimes you guys take a little longer, and sometimes you guys need a little bit more help than others. There's times that I had to take a little longer on your readings before. Okie dokie. Try to keep your peace while it happens. Try not to get overly emotional. Trace is pretty usually. Okay. Is this working? There it goes. And keep reminding yourself, Angela, keep reminding yourself that this is not personal. This is a lesson. It's like a test, and you got to pass it. And your reaction is going to be determined how well you pass this test. All right, let's find out if Sharice is going to get this job, because we want her to get something good. Please tell me, will Sharice get the safety job when she applies for it? Ooh, that could be a good sign. Would Sharice get the safety job? You got the amount of money in mind that you're going to ask for? Because you're entitled to ask for stuff, because inflation. Okay, things cost more. Just remind yourself that. Rent costs more, food costs more, gas costs more, everything is costing more. Please tell me, will Sharice get the safety job when she applies for it? Yes or no? Yeah. Keep in mind that when you apply for it, this is what the amount of money you're going to put in. Please tell me, will Sharice get the safety job when she applies for it? Yes or no? Will Sharice get the safety job when she applies for it? Yes or no? Will Sharice get the safety job when she applies for it? Yes or no? Will Sharice get the safety job when she applies for it? Yes or no? Will Sharice get the safety job when she applies for it? Yes or no? Yes. Look at that. Ten of Pentacles. It's in the upright too. That's really good. We got the Five of Swords. Thing is, I feel like what is the energy, if the cards aren't here for it yet. I will see if the cards show up for it. but the energy I'm getting is that you're defeated. It could be trying to say that you're trying to win at all costs, but I almost feel like you're defeating them because they know your value and they value you more than they have treated you, basically. Look at you recovering from this, yes. 10 of Cups. And you're going to level up spiritually too? Holy shit. And you're leveling up spiritually too. Holy shit. Wow. Wasn't expecting to see that. Apparently it's something to do with probably like faith or some shit. Listening to your intuition. Maybe with the High Priestess. Because you're doing the thing that you're supposed to be doing. All right. Please tell me about Sharice getting the safety position when she applies for it. Please tell me about the safety position. Sharice getting the safety position when she applies for it. Please tell me about Sharice getting the safety position when she applies for it. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles. That's the Wands reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Swords reversed. The Devil. Clarifying the Hermit. Queen of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. The King of Wands. Who's the Sagittarius? It's the Sagittarius is being defeated. Clarifying the 5 of Cups reversed, the King of Swords reversed. Oh, hell yes. Well, you definitely deserve it. Clarifying the Ace of Wands reversed. Wheel of Fortune, clarifying the Devil. We have the Page of Wands, clarifying the Queen of Cups reversed. We have the 6 of Wands. Yes. Clarifying the King of Wands. The Empress. Clarifying the King of Swords reversed. The Fool. Interesting energy that's showing up. Is there any Aquariuses? A lot of Aquarius energy. Aquarius, Capricorn, mostly Aquarius. 2 of Pentacles reversed. Ace of Cups reversed. King of Cups reversed. Some Libra is not. Whoever the new Libra will not be happy about it. But let's talk about an opportunity of a partnership. Is that one of the ones that have a crush on you? Which one has a crush on you? It's something romantic. Who's got a crush on you? What was his sign? Was that a Libra or a Sagittarius? Whoever that crush person is, I think it was a Libra. Because it's showing up as a Libra, it's presenting as a Libra. Is not going to be mad, but I don't know. Let's talk about. And he would be at your new job, or would he be with the safety job? I'm trying to figure out why it's here. She's getting the new safety job position. That might be a good thing. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. Concern. Clarifying the Page of Wands. House. Clarifying the Six of Wands. Marriage. Clarifying the Empress. We have sudden wealth. Clarifying the Fool. We're talking about the Fool is you having faith, being carefree, working less, not as hard, because the toil and labor is in the reverse. I feel like, okay, see, maybe why they think that the safety job is a better option, like I feel like that it could be trying to imply that the safety job is a better option, is because, like, if, I don't know, I'm under the impression that all these people might know each other. So, like, if you end up leaving one job, the other person, it could cause some kind of drama, because it kept saying the triangle bullshit. So it could cause some kind of drama. So maybe if you don't end up picking anybody, it won't cause any drama and everybody can stay the same, because they can't take it personal because you didn't pick someone else over the other. Maybe that's the issue. And then it doesn't cause harm to your friendships. You know what I'm saying? Please tell me about Therese getting a second job. Clarifying concern. Fireworks. A celebration. Clarifying house. We have fish. Fuck yes, girl. Clarifying marriage. Compass. Now, the marriage doesn't have to be a literal marriage. It's a partnership. Clarifying the sudden wealth in the reverse. We have heart. Clarifying toil and labor. With me in. Clarifying toil and labor. I need more information than that. Yeah. I feel like that you probably shouldn't get involved with that guy. Especially if you don't want to do nothing with him. I mean, you wouldn't want to work with him all the time. I don't know if you do or not, but... Okay, Mario, I will update the list after this reading. Alright. Let me focus on this for a second. So I already went over the underlying energy, which is very good. So it looks very positive for this direction. Okay. I'm seeing, it's saying that you're going to be successful and you're going to be learning a lot. Or it's trying to say you're like going to have to, you're going to get to be on your own more. Or you're going to be left alone basically and be able to grow and gain wisdom and shit here. I do want to know why the Queen of Cups is in the reverse. Why is the Queen of Cups in the reverse? There's somebody who is this Queen of Cups in the reverse. And it could be somebody who's going to give up or something. It's somebody who could be a water sign or a Gemini. They're kind of Nine of Wands reversed. Maybe they're giving up on holding out on the money. That's what it is. So the Queen of Cups could be somebody who's in charge of making the decision of you getting this money. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't imagine you know all the signs of people for in HR, but we have tracks, balance. You're on your way to having balance and overcoming barriers and obstacles. But it's saying that this is saying in the middle, this is part of your true path. This is your true north. This is your path. When you get this card, it's like, this is your path. So more confirmation, this is the right direction. And then with a marriage card, that is a partnership, the business partnership part, not a romantic partnership. It's saying that you would get it. And with the Ten of Pentacles, you would be very abundant. This could head for like some kind of retirement or something. This could be one of the jobs that you could be kind of destined to do that. Either you would be part of your legacy or end, like, not like your final, but it could be part or one of the stepping stones to your legacy, like what you're going to do until you retire. And saying that you're currently concerned about celebrating, you're not ready to celebrate. Don't celebrate too soon is saying, basically, but it's saying that you will celebrate. And the Libra, saying that the Libra, one of the Libras is causing some kind of limitations and restrictions. Could be the one that wants you. Someone is like limiting and restricting. One of the Libras is. And it's making you look elsewhere. For your house, your home. I feel like the house would be like where you want to feel comfortable. So it would be the job that you want to feel comfortable in. And also the house with a lot of money. Because you have fish. I want to clarify the devil. Clarifying the devil. Clarify the Nine of Cups. Clarify the devil. What is the only thing you're restricting? Whatever is going on at your job is the devil. So whatever is currently going on, I don't know if there's like drama or people or weirdness or whatever, is limiting and restricting you in some way, shape, or form. I don't know how it's limiting. It's probably limiting and restricting you financially. It could be limiting and restricting you like spiritually and all sorts of shit. So it could be multifaceted. Usually things are. Then it's saying that the Sagittarius will be. All right, is this... Who is this? All right, we have the King of Wands. It could be a Cancer person. Who I feel like whoever it is, who it keeps showing up. Like you're gonna defeat whoever it is who is in charge of deciding if you get that job. It's like, which is kind of cool. And it's saying that you're gonna have a lot of growth and expansion. I feel like that they would be willing to win you at all costs. And I feel like they're going to really like you. And you're going to get sudden wealth. And then, and you're not going to have to work as hard. And you're not going to have to deal with the guy in the mask. And then you're going to be able to be more free. And you're going to come out of this worrying and anxiety or even sadness and regret or whatever negative energy you got going on. Being around some of the people that you're around that you're not really a big fan of. I'm not thinking that you're like totally tortured or anything, but I think that you would like to be, I don't know, like different, something different. I feel like that the energy that you have in your current working situation is bearable, but it's still like there's something oppressive in the energy. I'm feeling like you're strong and you can tolerate it, but it feels oppressive. Is the energy? It feels oppressive, like almost like a demonic oppression for real. That's the energy it feels like. Like it's holding you back. It's oppressing you in multiple ways. It's oppressing you financially. It's oppressing you, like, I feel like even physically, and it's oppressing you spiritually. And so that's why the devil, I feel like, is here. And you would be ending all of that. So yeah, I think you should. Plus, if they decide to negotiate with you and they go, oh, okay, well, 50, 55, okay, I'll do it 45. So you'll still get the same amount as at the other place, even if they decide to go lower. You will still get what you got offered at the other place. So I think that they're going to want you to have the job. So you're going to be so happy when you get that shit. You're going to be walking high, walking tall. You're going to feel good. I I don't know, I'm getting this energy of you being like happy and excited, and when you're leaving and driving like home or wherever you're going to go chill out and celebrating. And, oh my God. Even if you're by yourself, you'd be partying. Do it. All right. Where's Indira? We got Mario. I got me a lot of Libras in here. I wonder if it means my child was going to come say hi. That would be nice. Where's Heather? Got me a lot of Libra action. All right, go ahead and post whatever question you want to do next. Do you want to alternate like we did before? The other people have regular readings. Everybody has a regular reading. All right, after Anna is Mario with a regular reading. All right, and that's regular, right? So here's what's going on, guys. So Indira has a lot of readings. Really, I'm surprised. She has a lot of readings. So what she's doing is she's being very nice and she's alternating. Okay. You have a great night too, Sharice. I'm definitely gonna be praying for you to get everything. And then you also don't forget you got that Lion's Gate. Okay, Anna. Anna's got 2 mini readings, which is the same. So you haven't reached out either. That might freak him out. So I'm gonna do this lineup. Joyce. Pearl. And I got the stuff to make the spiritual baths, Indira, so those should be ready by next week if you want to get. I'm also making oils for attracting love and abundance. And all right. All right. Maybe I should close this. Let me check it real quick. Wow. I just got a bunch of 4s. Like all 4s in my account. What is this one? Yeah, I'm going to close the list. I changed my mind. Will you post a stop sign into your please? I messed up my thing. Wait, maybe I got it here. Wait, here? Wait, this one could work. Alright, here I got this one. Maybe is there a green light emoji? Do the 5. Why can't it just be the emoji? Maybe I have to hit enter, you know. Let me see. See if that works. If not, I'll... No, it doesn't work. I cannot copy and paste. Let me try it from you. I messed up the thing. You have like the green light looking emoji. lost it. Why don't it let me copy and paste it? Oh, thank you. Doesn't even work for copy and pasting. Alright, thank you. Can we save this shit so it doesn't get lost again? Alright. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep, that's the right one. Thank you. Alright. What is my current energy? Alright. They want me to use the light seer deck. Please tell me, what is Mike's current energy? I need. What is Mike's current energy? What is Mike's current energy, please? Alright, what is Mike's current energy? I'm still experimenting with that thing. What is Mike's current energy? Oh, really? You didn't know? What is Mike's current energy? And that's why they said for me to use it. What is Mike's current energy? What is Mike's current energy? I like this energy, but we'll see how to clarify it. What is Mike's current energy? What is Mike's current energy? Waiting. Oh, wow. It is a very beautiful deck. Alright, we got the Ten of Swords reversed, the Tower reversed. His energy feels a little different. Maybe it helps that I've been removing the negative energy. I did that twice so far. There's him. That's nice. Making a decision. And Ace of Wands. Use these other cards. What is in Mike's current energy, please? Just talking about him having a tower moment. Being at rock bottom, but the Ten of Swords is good in the reverse because it can talk about coming out of that energy, that rock bottom energy. It's like being at rock bottom, wanting to have a fresh start. Alright, what is in Mike's current energy, please? What is in Mike's current energy? What is in Mike's current energy, please? What is Mike's current energy? What is Mike's current energy? Wallflower. Limited potential shy and withholding on the bottom. Courting man. Okay. Travel. It is reversed though. True gem. What is Mike's current energy, please? I have the small version of this deck too. What is Mike's current energy? What is Mike's current energy? What is Mike's current energy? Maybe those are potential things could be happening. I find the 9 of Wands in reverse. And then I heard the song, Anything Could Happen, just popped into my head. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Do, 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 do. It's like from Ellie Goulding. Clarifying the 4 of Cups in the reverse. The angel's like using her for my twin flame journey. It's like they're using that song to remind me that anything can happen. And just kind of stay in that energy that anything could happen. Being open to anything happening. Like even things that you're, instead of doubting. You know what I'm saying? Clarifying the 2 of Cups. Yeah, clarifying the 5 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Knight of Swords reversed, and clarifying the 3 of Wands. We have the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, it makes me think of mine too. And it's like I feel like they've been using it to try to like remember anything can happen, anything can happen. And also that song has been coming up a lot lately for me. And I feel like that they're also trying to say that something is going to happen, like something, anything could happen. Don't doubt. Anything could happen, and anything could happen. Like everything is set up to where almost anything could happen now. Clarifying the 9 of Swords, the 6 of Pentacles reverse, clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. We have the Fool, clarifying the 9 of Cups. We have the Knight of Wands reversed, clarifying the Knight of Swords reversed. We have the Queen of Pentacles and clarifying the Knight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Page of Swords reversed. You got to stop doubting. That's for one. Chariot reversed. That makes things take longer. The Emperor, as I said, he is thinking about, in his current energy, he is going through upheaval and transformation. He's thinking about the past. Okay, wanting to become single. Trying to be confident and moving forward, making a decision. But there's unfinished business, and he wants to have a passionate beginning. That's in the underlying energy. The Chariot reverse, I think, is talking about delays, and with him, there's something that he's having an issue with. Could be kind of secretive energy there because, damn. Okay, the High Priestess reverse and the 7 of Swords reverse can talk about getting caught doing something, or it's probably in his scenario, it's probably more of someone who is, choosing to do the right thing. Because in the reverse, it could indicate someone who's coming clean. We have Temperance, 8 of Cups, King of Swords, 2 of Wands. So he's having some kind of issue, though. What is the High Priestess reversed about? That's him. What is the High Priestess reversed? Ace of Swords reversed. Okay, so it's saying that he's not listening to his intuition. He's got a lack of clarity. And just so you know, when I do removal of the negative energy, I remove blocks from all the chakras. So I actually improve the energy of the crown chakra and the third eye chakra and all that stuff when I do it. So it does help with that. A lot of times people are in a habit of being doubtful and negative and stuff, and so they keep falling back on that pattern. But every time they'll have less motivation to do it. Like, it gets less and less the more you do it and things like that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the energy infused perfumes and oils and the bath bomb thing. Alright, don't know how much I'm going to charge for anything yet, though. It depends on how much it costs. Hopefully it won't be too much. I got 2 picnic cards. Alright, I'm going to do these ones. That's my current energy, please. I got some of the oils I'm already going to use, and I'm wearing them. I'm just smelling it, and I'm just like, this is fucking good. I'm smelling myself. You know how people say I'm feeling myself? Well, I'm smelling myself right now. It's good. Please tell me. Where's my energy? Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles reversed. We have man. He's worried about money still. Clarifying the Fool. Clarifying the Knight of Wands reversed. Balance. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. Wants to go on a date with you. Clarifying the Page of Swords reversed. We have Wine. Does he like to pay when you go out? Balance. Clarifying Garden. Clarifying Wine. Child. I am picking up intuitively. Now, I'm not saying this because I'm picking this up currently intuitively. I don't know if it's going to show up in the cards. I haven't looked at it that closely. But intuitively, I'm picking up that he is having issues. Like he's having concerns about his child. Kind of like the card triggers me, child. And even if it's not about a child, and like part of my brain goes, what's going on with the child? And they're like, this is happening with the child. That's what ends up happening. So he's starting to feel lonely. He could come towards you spontaneously. But he is concerned about what's going on with the child still. I'm trying to think of how to try to pick up all the energy about that. He needs to be around you, and I think that you could help him. Alright, so he is having concerns about money currently. He's waiting on something where he's going to be getting some money. Or something that some investment that he feels is going to be aging well. Like I said, he is worried about money. He's worried about receiving money. He feels like cursed. Okay? I want to check him on that one again. I want to check him. I can't remember. Did she do stuff? I can't remember before. I don't know. Either way, he's feeling cursed. He's feeling shame. He could be feeling some regret. Part of him is like, ooh, he is getting tore the fuck up. Damn. That 9 of Pentacles reversed. Good Lord. 4 of Cups reversed. But he's worried about missing out on opportunity. And he's working and making progress towards taking a leap of faith. And I feel like coming towards you and learning things with you as well. You're a secret, so currently. At least not towards everybody, but towards Ashley. And his current energy, it's kind of interesting because he goes from here, which is, this is really negative, and he's like, happiness. Okay, so he has emotional independence. So currently he's feeling emotionally independent somehow, though. So somehow he's managed to go, maybe it's from the help of all the other stuff, I don't know. Working on yourself. It's saying that he's starting to feel more balanced, more complete, and it's talking about liberation and a harvest. It's talking about him coming out of conflict. The Knight of Swords reversed. I don't know who this is. I'm trying to figure out who it is. Looks like he's wanting to apologize to somebody, but I don't know who it is. It's somebody who could be an earth sign or a Sagittarius. There could be some, maybe harsh words. I'm not sure if it's you. It could be someone at some kind of party or some kind of event or a public place. It's something to do with a public. The garden is about public. So it's someone who's part of the public. So it could be like work related or something. It could be, you know what I mean? Could be having some kind of event, community type thing. And he's trying to use tact and diplomacy. So he's trying to recover from conflict with somebody. Who I don't know who it is. And it doesn't, like, it's a girl on the card, but it could be anything. A lot of people show up as different things on these things. And it's talking about him waiting for an investment that he has made. He's really emotional, I feel, about it. And it's something to do with money. I feel like that if this could fall through, if this could come through for him the way that he is hoping, this might help alleviate some of this. But it's saying that he wants to do the right thing. Maybe he's got an opportunity to do the wrong thing, and he's like, but I want to do it the right way. And I feel like the angels are trying to help him, and he's trying to avoid something. He's trying to avoid something negative, and he's trying to think logically and make the right choice for the future with the Two of Wands. All right, so Joyce, it's your turn. Go ahead and push your question, hon. No, it's not you. You can tell it's not you. It doesn't feel like you at all. And you're Gemini. Gemini is one of the I've been around so many Geminis in my life. I can feel a Gemini. I'm like very familiar with that vibration. So mostly men, but it's the similar. The sign has a vibration, so it's because of the planet. The planet has a vibration in it. And then on top of that, my Mercury's in Gemini. So it's in its ruling planet, which makes me probably talk a lot, especially with 2 Leo placements. Then I have a Sagittarius placement too. You should get your sign. You should do. Did you do the Astro Cafe thing and then do a side-by-side comparison with him? Like I could show you what I did. We have I have a few the same placements as my twin flame. I think Alma said she had some that were the same too. I feel like if we could look at your chart side by side with his, and we can compare and see where the weaknesses and the strengths are, and so you know how to kind of operate things. All right. Joyce says, who's Jay? Please make sure you post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs when asking your questions. And when you're doing anybody's reading, any reader, share that information. You can always delete it from the chat. Okay, because it increases accuracy by having it. That's why I asked for it. If I didn't care if you had an accurate reading or not, and I didn't have any care about the quality of my work, then I would just say, okay, I will just do whatever. I wouldn't care, right? But I do care, which is why I say it. You know what I mean? I want to do a good job. I want to give you the most accurate reading that you can get on this planet Earth. That is my goal. I've never been much for half-assing things. Because anything I do that's worth doing is worth doing right. I've always had that feeling. Even if I did the most dumbass job, if I was going to clean a toilet, I was going to have the cleanest fucking toilet anybody ever fucking saw. Okay? Like, if that was my job, I wanted to be the best at it. I try to be the best at everything I do. That's just the way I am. Alright, let's find out. And you got a regular reading. Please tell me, is Jarrell, being honest when he says that he loves Joyce? That's 2 questions. All right, do you want to know if he loves you, or do you want to know if your relationship is over? That's 2 questions. All right. Does Jarrell love Joyce? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Jarrell love Joyce? Does Jarrell love Joyce? Yes or no? Please tell me, does Jarrell love Joyce? Yes or no? Does Jarrell love Joyce? Yes or no? Does Jarrell love Joyce? Yes or no? Does Jarrell love Joyce? The answer is, unfortunately, no. It's a pretty big no. All the cards are in reverse but one. And it's the one that would imply that he might love you. It's kind of interesting. All right, let's see what it says about it. See why it says what it says. All right, Queen of Swords, Temperance reversed. 8 of Cups, 2 of Wands reversed. The Knight of Pentacles, the 10 of Pentacles reversed with the 8 of Swords reversed. And I can't help but notice the 6 of Wands. Oh, yeah. And you're an Aries. Please tell me about Jarrell. With Joyce, please. Please tell me about Jarrell with Joyce. Please tell me about Jarrell with Joyce. clarifying the Knight of Cups. We have the Four of Swords, clarifying the Six of Cups reversed. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles reversed. We have the Nine of Wands. Clarifying the Hierophant reversed. We have the Magician. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. We have the Six of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Four of Swords. We have the Four of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Wands reversed. We have the Queen of Wands reversed. That's you. Clarifying, did you reject him sexually or something? Nine of Wands. We have the Chariot reversed in the past. Clarifying the Magician. We have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse again. Clarifying the Six of Swords reversed. We have the Empress reversed. We have the Fool reversed. The Five of Cups. I don't know, it's saying that you have been, it's implying that you have said something or did something that hurt his feelings, or like, it feels like it's like you've rejected him sexually is what it seems like. But maybe there's something that you wanted that you didn't give in, or okay, that can indicate you not taking action. There's some sexual energy here. It's like there's no commitment. Was he non-committal? Alright, please tell me, what is Jarrell's energy towards Joyce? What is Jarrell's energy? What is his intentions? What is Jarrell's intentions towards Joyce? 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 I'm trying to understand what's going on. We got blonde female, or someone who's like lighter hair, or someone who's laid back. That could be you. We have communication, and it's in the reverse, so it can indicate a lack of communication. We have career reversed and brunette female reversed. Who has the, there's different people here, so. Is that your energy? What's his energy towards you? I'm trying to understand what he's trying to say. So, he could say it's intense. I don't know if there's like blocked communication. It could be trying to imply that. Oh, that's where you're mean. You threw him out of your place because of what? Because you said of it, but I don't know what it is. What is it? No, I didn't, but I, because of a sexual situation or something? Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles reverse, we have Sunshine. Clarifying the Queen of Wands reverse, we have Cool with Whatever. Clarifying the Chariot reversed, we have Proposal. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles reversed, we have Island Time. Clarifying the Empress reversed, we have Puppet Master. Clarifying Sunshine. Rocking it, clarifying Cool with Whatever. We have Wicked. Clarifying Proposal. Reckless. Clarifying In Your Own Time, Island Time. Let's see, we have Me with Love. Clarifying Puppet Master. Cheers. Game Face. And my ego. Free Spirited. So I took a chance by taking out the trash. Okay. So here's an issue. I don't think that there's someone that he is Leo in your Aries. There's a lot of Sagittarius energy here. The Queen of Pentacles is in the reverse. Let me ask who it is. Who's the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse? Aries. So it is you. I thought it was you. I wanted to make sure. Okay, so the issue is that you do have a highly volatile relationship with this person, and you're trying to protect yourself. It's saying, yeah, this is probably the past. You were not nice to him because he's not being commitment, and he's also either a false betrayal, lie, cheat, beware, mischievous, naughty, harmful, dangerous. So there's something negative that he's doing with this wicked courtesy. Saying, this is confusing. It's not telling me who here. Like usually I have good signifiers. It could be you, but I'm trying to make sure. Who is the Knight of Cups? Is there like an air sign you're dealing with, an Aquarius or a Pisces or something? Who are you? Could be him. Got the Page of Wands. It's saying that he is lying and there's some kind of injustice. He could be having sex with other people. Jeez. But I feel like that with the Knight of Cups, this could be him coming towards you or thinking about doing it. He's like, if anything, he's overly confident. He's definitely in his Leo energy. I'm seeing that you have not given up on the connection, and that you feel like, that you think or you feel like potentially if he could get his shit together, then things could go well, and things could go to the next level, and it could end in some kind of proposal or something like that. But they're saying there's an emphasis on maybe either him not seeing your value or you not seeing your own value. I feel like it could be both. I'm seeing him not seeing your value here, and I'm seeing you not, you know, like standing up for your value type of thing. You know what I'm saying? And it's like part of it, it's you're still showing up as Queen of Pentacles reversed, and you're thinking, oh, with maybe with time, he's going to like give you some kind of gift, and he's gonna pull his head out of his ass. But from what I'm reading, I'm not under the impression that he is. Just to be honest with you. I am seeing you having a difficult mental transition, and there's a manipulative, controlling aspect to your relationship. Not, I feel like, on your part, but on his, where he's pulling your strings, basically. Could be like a narcissist. I'm under the impression he's getting involved with other people too, romantically. So you might not be the only person. Maybe that's why there's so many different colored, just so many different people. No, I don't think you're involved with anybody else. I think he is. But the issue is that you keep allowing him to do this, and it's not good for you. And basically, the universe is not a huge fan of when people do that, and so you will usually have some kind of go through something. Like, it's a lesson for you to stand up for yourself and to see your own worth, and place boundaries and limitations, and not allow people to walk all over you or take advantage of you. Maybe you realize, like, if you feel kind of hung up on him, if you have had sex or something, it is possible to, you could do a cord cutting. I do cord cutting for people, or you can try to do it yourself. I would suggest doing something like that. I'm not under the impression you're a twin flame connection. I could check that first before, if you do decide to do that. Because if I did it, if you paid me to do it, I would check it first. But if you do want to do it, I would make sure that you're not twin flames or something first, even though I'm not seeing a lot that would be it, but it's hard to say. Before you do something that drastic, you want to make sure. But there's something it feels very toxic. He feels very toxic, to be honest with you. And it doesn't seem healthy for you. And I feel like that you're supposed to be learning to stand up for yourself and not, allow people to treat you like crap or walk all over you. That kind of thing. I feel like you did it. That was part of your lesson when you kicked him out from being non-committal, but part of you keeps wanting to kind of go back. And also they're saying that you might be more in love with an idea of a person than actually who he is. Maybe he's not everything that he seems. And he's pretty much, I'm hearing the word bullshit artist, so. So definitely something to think about. I don't think he has good intentions towards you. I think that he doesn't have any committal energy towards you. He's non-committal. I think that he could be messing around with more than one person. You want to get monkeypox. You see him with monkeypox, you know that he's messing around. Not that it's STD, but like, you have to have a lot of skin-to-skin contact to catch it. You see him with monkeypox, like, yeah, I knew, bitch. I knew you was doing that. All right, Indira, go ahead and post your next question, hun. Well, as long as I would let go of the connection, but if you feel like you're not sure and you keep feeling drawn back, maybe make sure you're for your twin flame connection. And if you feel like you can't get away, then I would do a cord cutting if you're not twin flames. All right. What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? Carla, you're coming up next. What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? Okay, like, you didn't tell me, like, you don't have to, but if anytime, I'm just trying to, like, communicate with you, if anytime you feel like your removal didn't work, just let me know. Just wait a couple hours. If it doesn't feel like it's working, let me know, and I'll try it again. Maybe tell me where you're feeling your negative feelings are mostly, and I'll try to work on those areas. But let me know, because remember, I want it to be able to work, and you know what I'm saying? What is going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? So just let me know if it doesn't, okay? We can work on it. Two of Swords reversed, the Lovers reversed, the Five of Pentacles, the Seven of Swords reversed, the Queen of Pentacles, the Nine of Wands. What's going on the connection between Mike and Ashley? Another thing is, if it's not working when I do it, maybe we could try, you know, being on the phone on a FaceTime or something like that too. It might be better if it does. So there's things that we could do to improve it. I'm gonna move this over here. I think here. I'm gonna put those other cards over here. Between Mike and Ashley. What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley, please? Clarifying the Ten of Wands reversed. You have the Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Hermit reversed. You have Judgment reversed. Clarifying the Six of Wands. You have the Ace of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles reversed. You have the Ace of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Moon. We have the Five of Wands reversed. What's going on the connection between Mike and Ashley, please? Clarifying the Page of Cups reversed. We have the Two of Wands reversed. Clarifying Judgment reversed. We have the Knight of Cups reversed, clarifying the Ace of Swords. We have the Chariot, clarifying the Ace of Wands reversed. Queen of Pentacles, clarifying the Five of Wands reversed. We have the Eight of Pentacles. Apparently she has apologized for something. Six of Cups, Nine of Swords reversed, Six of Wands. He has successfully communicated something. Well, clarify some more. Six of Wands, the High Priestess reversed for the Three of Cups. That's you. Walking away. I think she's like apologizing or trying to come into conflict with him in some way, shape, or form. What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? Wallflower in the reverse. Wallflower is like on the bottom a lot. Brunette female. Soulmate reversed. And children. What color is his child's hair? What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? Okay. Ashley blonde. I know Ashley's blonde. What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? It could be talking about the child. This is probably about the child. What's going on in the connection between Mike and Ashley? Clarifying the Two of Wands reversed. Addiction. Clarifying the Knight of Cups reversed. We have date. Clarifying the Chariot. We have ascending. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have the Snake. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. We have Twin Flames. Clarifying addiction. The Butterfly. Clarifying date. Kissing. Clarifying ascending. Photograph. Clarifying the Snake. Mirror. Clarifying Twin Flames. The Runner. Clarify Twin Flames with the Runner. Not enough. Engagement ring. So he's coming out of indecision. There's somebody coming out of indecision. She's Pisces and he is Leo. I think it's him. I think he's coming out of indecision. He definitely doesn't like her with the Lovers in reverse. He's abandoning the situation. He's choosing to do, or come clean. I'm hearing come clean. He's picking. It's like part of it is saying he values himself and it's like you. So he's valuing himself. He's valuing you. He's not giving up on that. He's not compromising it. He is worried about the children in the past, but he's overcoming it successfully with the Nine of Swords in reverse and the Six of Wands. Secretly, or yeah, it's talking about secrets, getting together, and walking away. Third party. Secretly, third party walking away. So it's saying secretly you walking away towards you. Okay. Saying that he successfully has revealed some kind of truth with the Chariot. It's talking about him moving forward in controlled movement, and he is transcending obstacles and preparing for a union. You're here a lot for a reading. That's supposed to be Mike and Ashley. Okay, so saying that let me ask who this is. Who's this? Okay, it is him. So it's saying that he tries to keep the conversations with her really small, and he's apprehensive about making a decision about the future. He is feeling a lot of controlling and like control in restrictions, and 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 it's saying that he is evolving. He's going through a transformation. And it's saying that he's putting down the burden of Ashley, and it's saying that he is learning. I think that maybe she might be dating or something. I don't think she's dating him. That'd be weird. I think that she's starting to date, but she's very wishy-washy energy. And she's made a decision. Maybe she told him that he's going to be doing it or something. I do get like a still a manipulative vibe. I'm getting like a scenario where she's just like, oh, I'm going to start dating soon, or I'm dating someone, and then he's like, oh, I am too. You know what I'm saying? Are you what? Did your removal go okay yesterday? I'm just asking you that. You didn't say anything. Maybe you were going to the bathroom or something. Did your removal go okay yesterday? I don't know if you heard me when I said if any time you feel like that removal didn't work, we could try something different. Okay, or you can tell me like a certain area or something if it. Okay, I figured you probably was going to the bathroom. But what I said earlier while you were in the bathroom, and I was pulling the cards, I said, if anytime you feel like your removal doesn't work, let me know. Okay, you can wait. Like Angela said, after she had her removal yesterday too, and she had a fight with Steven, and it took like a couple hours for hers to dissipate properly. But she had just gotten to like a heated argument with somebody. So just let me know if any time after some time it doesn't seem like it's working, I can do it again. Man, you and Angela, why are y'all so emotional? Maybe I should work on removing the negativity from your brain more instead of your heart chakra. Maybe I gotta get it out your brain. Maybe I'm working the wrong area. It might be. What did I do last night? Oh, did I did get a little emotional today. I had a really emotional, I had an emotional picket card reading, believe it or not. And, but it wasn't negative. It was just like, I don't know. And then the night before, I had like a dream. I said that in the chat. So, I wasn't really emotional though. Other than this morning I was a little bit. But only because like I've listened to some songs. You know how songs can be like, yeah, it gets you that energy on all that shit. But it wasn't negative. So maybe it's with interacting with people. I don't know, Amber did like the little boy bully was messing with her. And today I signed her up for self-defense class. Since the school, they act like they're doing something, they're not really doing anything. We need to get rid of the boy who's bullying her. They should. It's the school that she goes to is it's like it's not a public school technically. I mean, it's a public school, but it's not like a school that you get assigned to. It's like a magnet school. So you have to like get in, and they could kick him out of the school. So I told her make sure he attacks her first, but she's almost, I wouldn't tell her to do this, but she is almost a whole foot taller than this kid. The kid, top of his head goes up to her chin. So she's a whole head height taller than him. But he has physically assaulted her multiple times last year. And she come home with bruises or something. And I asked the school to do something, and they didn't. This kid made her kindergarten year horrible, her first year of school. So I said, you know what? If he keeps messing with you, whip his ass. Told her to kick him in the pee-pee. I'll teach him. Let him lay his ass out on the ground. He'll think twice about touching her again. But I'm hoping that the instructor, he's supposed to be really good. He's got like 20 years of experience here. And he's only there. The place is like less than a mile from my house. I can walk there. So, all right. So, you know what I mean? So maybe that, you know, that maybe it's part of the energy. Let me see what the planets were doing yesterday. I'm curious. Real quick. The moon was in Taurus. Mars is like humping between, like straddling Gemini and Taurus. It's technically it's in Taurus technically, but it's entering on the 20th. So right now it's going into Mars, which is about war, is going into Gemini. I think it's making people communicate passionately. Mars is like fighting, and then Gemini is about communication, because it's ruled by Mercury. So that might be making people communicate weird, because like that little boy walked up to Amber and said, I can hit you if I want. That's what she's like. I hate him so much. When she got in the car, I'm like, why? What happened? And she's like, that's like the car in front of me was his parents' car, and she's like, he walked up to me and said, I could hit you if I want. And I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck acts like this? And Jupiter, we have Eris, Chiron, Jupiter, Neptune, and Saturn, and Pluto, all in retrograde in a line, straddling from Capricorn all the way to Aries. Mercury's in Virgo. It's interesting. The moon is in Taurus, which is my moon. Yeah. Well, I think that people are going to start communicating soon. I'd be surprised if he doesn't communicate real soon. So, but he is successfully communicating something here in this reading. And then, there's like some kind of weird mirroring each other with the other person. So it's like saying like she has another person, he has another person. There's like a mirroring them dating other people, and they're acting like there's not a solid foundation and stuff. And I don't know if they're talking about the sexual aspect of it, but they are mirroring they're trying to value themselves. Like, oh, I value myself. I'm gonna go do whatever. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And then let's see the moon. Seeing that he's working and making progress towards you two, but he's in a runner energy, and because he's not feeling like he's good enough yet. Saying that he's trying to come out of conflict with her. I feel like she could be trying to come out of conflict with him as too. So that could be good. That would be very positive if that happened. Even if she's still snarky and a little bitch, but if she can at least try to get along. You know, I was reminded of her the other day. I was like on YouTube, and YouTube suggested to me, there's this lady. She had brain worms. She had her kid in the car, and she was driving recklessly. And she must have been driving crazy. And I could see why. I mean, she definitely gave everybody evidence that she was driving recklessly, because if she would have just sat there and had the police come and made them leave her alone, she would have been fine. Nothing would have happened, because they didn't have any evidence of her doing anything. Unless it took video. Who knows? They might have took some video, but I don't know if they could do it just from that video. But she probably would have just been fine. Worst thing, she probably would have got some kind of violation or something. But no, the lady decided, with her kid in the car, decided to run over police officers, ram people in their cars, ram the police officer's car. Then the police officers decided to like park behind her and everything. As soon as I saw that shit, I'm like, that bitch is crazy. I'm like, you are not parked close enough to that car. I'm like, she's gonna get out of that. I knew she was. She was in an SUV, and she rammed through the police officers, even though they were. I think they put some kind of like they flattened her tires, and she's in there ramming all these people's cars and driving like a maniac. And then they pulled her out of the car finally, and she's like, "I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing." I'm like, girl, you just tried to run over and kill a bunch of people. Who acts like that? Even if people walked you in and you have a phone to call 911 and the police come, because they already get the people that called the police. Even if you didn't do anything wrong, you know, you would just tell the police officer you didn't do anything wrong, and they'd probably just let you go. They can't hold you without evidence, you know. You know what I mean? So the worst thing you could do, that definitely escalates things, to run people over and ram into people's cars and everything. Is like, that kind of reminds me of Ashley's energy, for real. That's Ashley's energy. That's what it feels like to me. Like, if you really pissed her off, she'd go run over everybody in the street to get away doing dumb shit. And her child was in the car. Who acts like that? And she almost got shot at. The police like showed immaculate. This is in Georgia too. This is in Georgia. Like, I don't know, like 3 weeks ago. The police showed near Macon or whatever. The police showed amazing restraint because they wanted to shoot her. They would have shot her. If she did not have a kid in the car, they would have shot her. You know what I mean? So, if you're getting too down on yourself, Indira, you need to watch something funny. That's Ashley's energy, though. Running people over. All right, Carly, go ahead and push your question. It's your turn. No, sorry, Miss Honey. The list is closed. You should watch something funny if you're feeling too down. Don't be crying. Why are you crying? What's that song I just heard? All right, please post your first name, their first names with your sun signs, Carla, please. I don't remember everybody's signs all the time. You gotta post the signs and stuff. I thought you were done with Eric. Of course, I forgot what he was actually. I'm not even joking. I forgot what his sign was. Because I think I kind of released his energy because I was like, okay, we're done. I thought it was over. Carla said it was over, but she is a Libra, so I should have got an energy. And the reading this morning, one of the songs that I got was the 3 Libras. So I should have known. What the fuck is up with Libra today? Libra. Well, we got make. I don't know how you say that. Makey. I don't know. In Libra, and we have Hamia and Libra. I don't know what the hell those do though. All right, please tell me what is Eric's current energy towards Carla. What is Eric's current energy towards Carla? Yeah, part of you though, I can feel it already, Carla. Part of you is like, is he wanting me? Is he missing me? What is Eric's current energy towards Carla? What is Eric's energy towards Carla? What is Eric's current energy towards Carla, please? What is Eric's current energy towards Carla? Strength reverse. What is Eric's current energy towards Carla? What is Eric's current energy towards Carla? Oh. What is Eric's current energy towards Carla? Well, has he messaged you? What is Eric's current energy towards Carla? Who's a bitch? I'm a bitch. Are you a bitch? That's 3 Libras. I get so many Libras in here. Either it's a Libra or someone talking about Libra. Clarifying strength in the reverse. We have Judgment. Clarifying the 9 of Swords reversed. We got Phil Collins. You'll Be in My Heart. Showing up for a song for Indira. Death. Clarifying the 10 of Swords. And the 5 of Wands. Clarifying the Page of Cups. 9 of Cups reversed. Have you messaged him at all? Or has he messaged you? Damn it, there's an ant. Hang on. No, run! I killed you with my phone. Damn it. It was like it knew I was gonna get it and it started running. I'm trying to hang on, let me get a tissue. At least it didn't fall on my head. Fucking ants. Keep forgetting to spray. And clarifying the 7 of Cups. We have the 3 of Pentacles. I need to spray probably outside the window because there's a window here. I think it's coming. They're coming in through the window. What is Eric's energy towards Carla? I think he's thinking about it though. Clarifying Judgment. We have Justice. That's clarifying Death. That is some judicial shit there. The 6 of Swords reversed, clarifying the 5 of Wands. The 7 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 9 of Cups reversed. We have the 5 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles. We have the Magician. On the bottom, we have the King of Cups. I'm trying to get my attention. Sorry, I'm talking with things. Talking to entities. That candle is about to, it's burning. Why do they just think that to tell me that? It's melting it a little bit. I don't know if I should cut it out or not. There's a lot of energy behind this. Alright, and the Tower. Well, he's disappointed that you have not messaged him. And I think that he's thinking about communicating with you in some way, shape, or form. Oh, yeah. I want to clarify that one. I need justice, please. Oh, wow. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. Oh. He is worried about you thinking that he just got with you for sex or something. It's like he's worried about you judging him or some kind of judgment in association with that. He's worried and anxious. He's trying to come out of that energy. He's worried that the connection's over. He's having a difficult mental transition. But the King of Cups, he's got a cup of love. That's kind of weird. You're the Libra. Maybe you got a couple of. And but the thing is that there's this Aquarius energy after that, so I feel like that maybe it could be a mutual energy. I'm saying that you both have hope that there's happiness between both of you, that you could be happy together, but no one's taking any action. I hear you, woo-woo. Come on. What you doing? Come on. Silly dog. The dog's looking for me. I'm right here. You thought I went to bed. You went to bed. I'm still working. You can lay down. You want to lay down? I'm not going to bed right now. You can't make me go to bed. I have no idea why this dog thinks she can tell me what to do. Alright, so what is the other thing it's saying? He thinks that you guys would be a really good emotional match. It's like he thinks that you feel the same towards each other, or you like each other equally. But he wants you to communicate with him or try, and he's like kind of freaking out because you're not communicating with him. He's feeling this Ten of Swords energy. Let's see what he's doing. Like, oh no, I got 10 swords on my back. Oh. He's feeling that energy. And it could have been over, I don't know if you guys had a conflict or something, but yeah, they're saying that a conflict, there's something that you said in some kind of conflict that planted seeds in his brain and he cannot stop thinking about it. You totally fucked him up. And then maybe at first he wasn't sure if you really fucking meant it, but he's disappointed you have not messaged him, so he's thinking maybe Carla meant what the fuck she said. And he was disappointed you have not apologized to him too. He's gonna keep being disappointed. I mean, who the fuck? He's trying to make a decision about having a solid foundation with you, and he's trying to manifest something. Clarifying the Magician to figure out what he's trying to manifest. Clarifying the Magician. We have the World reversed. Clarifying the World in the reverse. He's feeling definitely lack of closure. Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles. Working on making progress towards what? What is he making progress towards? Being a victim? Clarifying the Eight of Pentacles with the Eight of Swords. Seven of Wands. He's trying to make a choice in love. Clarifying Lovers. What's he choosing? Knight of Pentacles. He's taking a sweet ass time making a decision. Alright, the candle finally went out on his own. On its own. So, yeah. Go ahead and post your second question. That candle finally went out. I didn't like that it was melting. it melts at the bottom a little bit too. Lighter. Yeah, he's tore up about it. Alright. Because I said it took me a while to get over my nice boyfriend of 6 years, so I now need to get over him that doesn't treat me right. Oh, yeah. Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? That could be a really good question. Let's see. Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? Yes or no? Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? Yes or no? Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? Yes or no? Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? Yes or no? Has Mike been talking to anyone about Carla? Yes, he has been talking to someone about you. Well, you're Libra. He's a Leo. Let's clarify this shit. 3 of Cups reversed. He's talking to some kind of... Could be talking to a friend. 2 of Wands reversed. He's trying to make a decision about the future. So he's probably asking someone's advice. 2 of Pentacles. Alright, please tell me, what has Mike been saying about Carla? Clarifying the Star. We have the 6 of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 3 of Cups reversed. We have the King of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. We have the Fool. Clarifying the 2 of Wands reversed. We have the 10 of Swords. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. We have the Hanged Man reversed. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles reversed, we have Justice. Clarifying the King of Cups reversed, we have the Knight of Wands. Clarifying the Fool, we have the Chariot. Clarifying the 10 of Swords, we have the Queen of Swords reversed. And clarifying the Hanged Man reversed, we have the 7 of Pentacles reversed. On the bottom, we have the Hermit. They're saying something. Things in Virgo. They're saying something. Things in Virgo is making people learn shit. What's in Virgo again? The sun is about to be in Virgo and Mercury. Okay. It's saying something about like communicating wisdom. That's what they're saying. The Hermit, Okay, so people, right now, people are really up in their heads about what people have said to them. Wow. That's interesting. That's what they're saying about the sun's about to go into Virgo, and then Mercury in Virgo. So it's making people do that. Okay. Four of Cups reversed, the Six of Swords. This is he's only in Four of Cups reversed, Six of Swords. So it's talking about him moving on and worrying about missing out on an opportunity, which is weighing heavily on him. And I feel like the opportunity is with you, obviously. And he's worried about taking some kind of action. I am hearing that he is a little worried about you telling her about what's going on with him, telling her what happened. Talking about he hopes to have, this is what he's saying to somebody about you. He hopes to have that maybe you're going to give to him. It's talking about balance, that you would have more balance together than his current situation, and that he's telling somebody that he is, what's the sign of the girl he's with? I don't remember. He is, no, that's what I said over here. That's what I said. Okay, so he's worried about you telling, what's your fuck, about you guys. What's the baby mama's sign? Carla. Knight of Pentacles. Capricorn. Alright. Just trying to see if that's here. Queen of Swords reversed. Something about gossiping. Apprehensive about making a decision. Knight of Pentacles. He's wanting to see you and take a leap of faith. He could even drive by your house. He's worried that you're not happy with him before kind of being in and out of his life and of your life, I mean, and he's thinking about giving you some kind of offer, taking a leap of faith with you. But he's weighing his options, but he wants to come out of a pause. He wants to give up on whatever he's currently doing and come towards you. That's what it's implying that he's saying. Then we have the Five of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Two of Cups. So it's very interesting. Also, they're saying that they're saying that he has talked to somebody about a sexual encounter that you've had. And I'm seeing it with being in another masculine energy that he's having this conversation with. But a masculine energy of similar age to him. Alright, now it is Indira's turn. Go ahead and post your next question, Indira. I would never remember anything if the angels never reminded me of shit. Maybe I am more in the present. Orlando weather tomorrow. Actually, that might not be good. Orlando weather today. And 2 a.m. Gosh dang it. No. It's going to be raining. Can't do anything with the water park tomorrow. I wish it would. It's been very rainy lately here. It's been raining there, Indira. Very rainy. I did get to swim a little on Wednesday. I think Wednesday. But we had to get out for a little bit. It was Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday, yeah. Yeah, that's right. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? How is Mike currently feeling about Indira? How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? And too much lightning. If it was just like raining and not lightning, it wouldn't be a big deal. Like if we went to the water park, they would just kick us out. They would make us get out of the water. How is Mike currently feeling about Indira? You're welcome, Carla. Hopefully your reading was informative and helpful. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? Oh, that. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? I would rather that be in the upright. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? Don't like that. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? You're Gemini, right? You're supposed to be putting your sign too, Indira. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? Alright, Page of Pentacles. Sun reversed. Justice in the reverse. Three of Wands. Again, he's waiting for a divorce. He's like, I think, spending too much money. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? Whatever the fuck Ashley wants all the damn time. And his own bills. How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? How's Mike currently feeling about Indira? Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. We have the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Clarifying the Ten of the Ace of Pentacles. We have the Ten of Pentacles, which is that's kind of weird because that's what I was going to say, the Ten of Pentacles. I was like clarifying the Ten of Pentacles, but it was the Ace of Pentacles, and I got the Ten of Pentacles. Clarifying the King of Cups in the reverse, we have the Nine of Swords. Clarifying the Hermit, we have the Two of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Swords in the reverse. We have, oh Lord, the Knight of Pentacles. Oh yeah. So Mercury is in Virgo. That's going to be affecting you. And it's making you, like, reflecting a lot. That's why you're so crying. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune reversed. Fool reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. We have the Four of Pentacles. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. The Six of Swords. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles. You haven't sent him any messages, right? You said? Wow. Seven of Cups. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. We have the Ace of Wands reversed. Two of Wands. Trying to make a decision. Feeling like he's not good enough. Walking away. I do feel like that he feels like there's like an energy of him thinking that you're walking away from him. Back to the anything could happen song. And the brain. I want to use these other cards. What's going on with Mike and Indira? What is Mike's energy towards Indira? Current energy towards Indira. What is Mike's current energy towards Indira? What is Mike's current energy towards Indira? What is Mike's current energy towards Indira? Dating Queen reversed on the bottom. Brunette female. Twin flame. Triangle. Yikes. What is Mike's current feelings towards Indira? Towards Indira, clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Clouds. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Lily. Clarifying the Six of Swords. Albatross. Clarifying the Seven of Cups. Firefly. Clarifying the Ace of Swords reversed. We have Heart. Clouds. We have Magnet, clarifying Lily. We have Sun, clarifying Albatross. We have Snake, clarifying Firefly. We have Cross, and clarifying Heart. We have Hummingbird. It's so hilarious how I told you how being in the moment, trying to be in the moment, and I'm hearing people like, you forgot to get Rice Krispies at the store. I'm like, are you serious? I'm trying to do this reading here. That's what I get. I hear, you forgot to get Rice Krispies at the store. because I was wanting some. And my brain is like, okay, I have other stuff to eat. I don't have to have Rice Krispies. They're like, you wanted Rice Krispies. Yeah, you should have reminded me while I was at the store that I wanted Rice Krispies. Okay. Sometimes I like to eat Rice Krispies. Especially if I'm having like stomach issues. I haven't been too bad, but it's like something simple you can put in your stomach that doesn't upset your stomach. Sometimes I eat too much spicy food. Maybe it's because of my twin flame Spanish. I have no fucking idea. Alright, so his feelings, he's feeling negative. He is worried that you're walking away from him. He's feeling like some kind of like guilt or regret, some kind of shame, something negative. Too much burden. I'm like thinking about justice. He's talking about with the Three of Pentacles, his feelings like he wants to lay a solid foundation. But remember how like I'm always saying how he's repeating some kind of karmic lesson over and over again of him not taking a leap of faith. That's what he's doing. He's really worried. He feels very magnetically drawn to you. Also, he doesn't understand why he's so drawn to you. Like, I think he does kind of understand, but he doesn't understand the connection, the level of it. He's really confused. He's having doubts, too. Tira. You're making him doubt. He's having doubts, and you have to teach yourself how to get out of the cycle of having doubts. Because if he starts having doubts, and then his energy makes you start having doubts, and you start mirroring that energy, and you allow yourself to keep staying in this cycle of doubt, then it just keeps feeding itself, and it keeps him in that state. If you want him to snap out of the state of doubt, you have to learn how to have more faith in your connection. Yeah, but you're exhibiting like, it's only been since Saturday, you're exhibiting, like no faith in your connection. He's like doubting that he's like you're attracted to him the way that he's attracted to you. That's what he's doubting. And he wants to have a healthy beginning, even though it's delayed. He wants to be with you, have a family with you. He wants to get married to you. He doesn't want to lose you. You feel like you would be successful together. He wants you. He thinks that you might be giving him the silent treatment as well. So he's worried that maybe you might be upset with him. I'm trying to figure out whose energy this is. He's very attracted to you. And he's trying to make a decision. And I am hearing he does like fantasize about marrying you and stuff. He's feeling overwhelmed. I don't I'm seeing you both kind of reflecting on things too much. It's good to reflect some, but you guys are kind of overdoing it. He's at rock bottom, wanting to have a fresh start. He's wanting to move towards you cautiously. It's like he wants to give you some kind of stable offer, and maybe try not to like have sex with you as much. I'm not saying forever. I'm just saying when he reaches out next. He's not trying to make it about sex, is all. And he wants to show that he loves you. And then, if you guys communicated with each other, you would lift each other out of negativity. I think that you should. I kind of feel like he needs to learn a lesson, in a way. But at the same time, you're kind of playing a game, waiting for him to reach out. Like, that could be, like, you know what I mean? Like, he could perceive it like that. It's a little different than when I'm doing it or you're doing it, because, I don't know, I reach out often enough to my twin flame. But you do have to give him a time, like, period of time in between communications and stuff like that. Clarify what? Mine or his what? What's wrong? So you did reach out to him? What? You think you don't feel good enough? If you don't feel good enough, then you're mirroring. All this shit is being mirrored. Everything I'm saying to you, he is feeling and you're feeling. You're both feeling this shit. You both have the same feelings towards each other. So if you want to know how he feels about you, ask yourself how you feel about him. And then you'll know how he feels about you. You're heavily mirroring. Then me. I'm just saying that it can be perceived, like he might think that, oh, well, maybe he thinks that you're supposed to reach out, and then some people, they think that, oh, this is how it works. She reaches out and then I respond. And it gives him the confidence to do it. Because you've rejected him in the past and he's chased you before. So he doesn't want to bother you. I think that you should not reach out to him. But at the same time, don't do it, just because, oh, well, I reached out all the other times, so he should do it. It's like, that's more of like maybe like a game playing type mentality. I mean, does it really matter who reached out last? What matters is that you're connecting. You have to make sure, you have to leave an open line of communication. If you follow each other on any social media or anything, like something, interact with him in some other way besides communication, and see if he does anything. But it gets draining. What's draining? All right, Anna, go ahead and push your question. It's your turn, hun. How is that draining? Who cares? Your ego is taking it personal. Sending him a message saying that you care isn't that technically chasing. Begging him to come hang out with you or something. But he doesn't think you care about him and you're not thinking about him. You're a Gemini and he is a Leo. Okay? He's way more like a water sign. Leos are way more emotional. So they need a type of reassurance that you thought about them today. Hey, hopefully you're having a great day. Would it be really that hard to like text him and say, hey, I hope you're having a great day? Not, what are you doing? Can we hang out? Do you want to see me? Don't do that. Just say like, hey, hope you're doing great. Yeah, but why is it, if everybody sits around thinking, well, they could do the same. Well, they could do the same. Be the bigger person and do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not, what you're doing though isn't healthy. Shruti, the list is currently closed, hun. Indira, stop deleting her message. You can't just delete people's messages because you don't like it. Please don't delete people's messages like that. Unless they're cursing me out and tell me to go burn in hell or some shit, don't delete their message. It's a person thinking that if they come in here and post a question, yeah, they think that, yeah, but you have to tell them the list is closed and that there's no free readings. You don't just delete it. That's a person. It's not a robot. There. All right. Anna says, what is Angel the Pisces current energy towards me? What is Noel energy towards you? Okay. What is Angel's current energy towards Anna, please? What is Angel's current energy towards Anna? 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 What is Angel's current energy? What is Angel's current energy towards Anna? What is Angel's current energy towards Anna? Clarifying the Page of Swords in the reverse, we have the Ten of Pentacles. Clarifying the Hangman in the reverse, we have the Five of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Lovers in the reverse, we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. You're Virgo. He's a Pisces. And, oh, the person he's with is a Cancer, right? Clarifying the Tower. We have the Page of Cups reversed. And clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse, we have the Eight of Cups. Well, I remember because I'm a Cancer and my twin flame's a Pisces. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles, we have the Hermit. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles reversed, we have the Two of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Cups reversed, we have the Two of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Page of Cups reverse. She's mad at him right now. We have the Two of Cups. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. We have the Knight of Wands reversed. On the bottom, we have the Seven of Wands reversed. Death in the reverse. Alright, so he's like concerned that your connection has ended. I am picking that up. And I don't think that the person he's with is very happy with him right now. I don't think she likes him. Oh, go out. Clarify the Page of Swords. Clarify the Page of Swords reversed. Clarify the Hermit. Alright, so it's saying that he is reflecting on his current commitment and he's thinking about adventuring outside of his current connection. So where he is right now, he wants to come out of the cold, out of a pause, and he is feeling really overwhelmed. Apparently, the girl that he is with is not happy with him, and she's making a decision. I feel. Clarify the Two of Swords in the reverse. She's like disappointed with the connection with him. The Four of Wands. She feels like the connection or the commitment is unsuccessful. So he's having a tower moment. He's thinking about sending you messages of love because he's interested in having a relationship with you again now. Two of Swords reverse. He's not sure if you've walked away from the connection. So I'm getting an energy of him kind of wanting to chase after you. Just because he's like, wait, she's leaving me. Well, there's definitely something going on. All right, and then the other one was, what is Noelle's energy towards you? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna, please? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna, please? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? What's Noelle's sign? Aquarius. What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? Is Noelle a guy or a girl? It's showing up as a friend. It's a him. What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? What is Noelle's current energy towards Anna? Clarifying the Moon in the reverse, we have the Three of Swords. Clarifying the Three of Cups, we have the Seven of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Cups, We have Death in the reverse, clarifying the Queen of Swords. We have the Ace of Pentacles reversed, clarifying the Six of Wands reversed. We have the Hermit. There's no one's current energy towards Anna, clarifying the Three of Swords. We have the Ten of Wands, clarifying the Seven of Cups reversed. We have the Empress, clarifying the Death in the reverse card. We have the Nine of Pentacles, clarifying is did he become recently single? Someone's recently single. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles reverse. We have the Four of Wands reverse. And clarifying the Hermit, because the Hermit is showing up in every fucking reading tonight. I told you. The sun is like about to go into Virgo, and then Mercury being a Virgo, something is happening with Virgo energy. All right. And then on the bottom, we have the Two of Swords reversed. So it's saying that he's trying to make a decision. I feel like it's trying to say him because the Seven of Swords. And I feel like that he wants to kind of, I don't know. It's talking about trying to make a decision about coming clean, about some kind of action that he wanted to take or something. He's in a pause. He wants to come clean about either not wanting to have sex or like suppressing sex in some way, shape, or form. He's trying to make a decision about being in control of himself. He's thinking about the past, so he's trying to. I feel like he wants to. I don't know. It's like he's not trying to just have a fling or something. I feel like that. That's what it's trying to say. Well, I don't think he's against it. I think that he's just trying to be like, make sure everything is good before you do that. You know, make sure everybody wants to be with everybody, maybe when everything develops and everything. I'm not saying he's opposed to it. But I think that he wants you. He wants to have sex. That's why he's thinking, oh, I really want to have sex with Anna. Should I wait or should I like do it right now and, you know, worry about missing out on an opportunity? So I feel like that the reason why he wants to try to do the right thing is because he obviously must care about the connection and wants it to maybe develop into more than just sex. He is emotionally independent, so he's had some some kind of ending, and he's single. Because we have the Nine of Pentacles, so he's physically independent and he's emotionally independent. Okay, he's had some kind of ending with something. With a person, maybe. Like, he doesn't, like, he's not hung up on anybody or anything. It is talking about revealing some kind of secret about some kind of sacrifice or heartbreak or something that has been weighing heavily on him. And it could be in association with you or something. Maybe the ending was you or something. And which is good because he doesn't seem to be emotionally attached to anyone. And he wants to get together with you. He sees you as like a friend now, but there's a lot of potential for growth and expansion with you. He fantasizes about, you know, potential long-term with you, which is why he's not trying to just have sex and run. He does think, it's so weird because the Queen of Swords can sometimes be like, it is a Virgo card, by the way. It can be an energy of communication, but I'm getting an energy of contemplation, of him contemplating the connection and its potential. Like, he wants to have a healthy new beginning, maybe live together, get married, that kind of thing. That's what I'm getting out of this. And he's thinking, like, he's thinking of the long term, like, could I have a successful marriage with you? You know, I'm not saying he's wanting to get married or anything right away. I'm just saying, I don't think he wants to get involved with you unless he thinks that you're marriage potential, is all. That's his current energy. All right, go ahead and post your next question, Indira. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Well, I want to do Marco, not Mario. I can do it really quick if you want. He's kind of new, so maybe he'd be happy to go. Mario, do you want to go ahead and post your question? Are you here, hun? Mario, it's your turn. Go ahead and push a question. There she goes. There he goes. Latoya, the Pisces, next action towards you in your Libra. Okay. All right, through. It's a little froggy still. Please tell me, what is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Mario? What's Latoya's next actions going to be towards Mario? What is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Mario? What is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Mario, please? Latoya's next action is going to be towards Mario. What is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Mario? What is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Mario? On the bottom, we got the 3 cups, 5 of wands, Page of Wands reversed, 9 of Pentacles reversed. Did you guys like break up or something? Alright. Someone become single recently? There's Tower. Trying to gauge this conflict here. 5 of Wands. Please tell me, what is Latoya's next action is going to be towards Mario? Are you both single? Do you work together? What is it? Usually all I want to know. What is Latoya's next action going to be towards Mario? Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We got the 6 of Cups reverse. Clarifying the 6 of Cups reverse. We have the 9 of Swords. Clarifying the 3 of Pentacles. We have the 5 of Swords. Clarifying the 10 of Pentacles reversed. We have the 4 of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Wands. We have the 7 of Swords. Action is towards Mario, please. Clarifying the 6 of Cups reversed. We have the 2 of Wands reversed. Repeating cards. Clarifying the 9 of Swords. We have the Magician reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Swords. We have the Page of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Four of Swords reversed. We have the Four of Pentacles reversed, clarifying the Seven of Swords. We have the Knight of Cups. Okay. Tower reversed. We're just picking up where we started here. Apparently. Been doing that lately. We have the Moon reversed. That's that Pisces energy. Strength. Eight of Pentacles reversed. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Three of Wands. What is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Marion? What is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Marion? What is Latoya's next actions going to be towards Marion? Clarifying the Two of Wands reversed. We have Book, clarifying Magician. In the reverse, we have Stars. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles reversed. We have Fish. We work together. You have two together. You're both single. We worked together for a long time ago. Okay, yeah, I could see that. The Fish and the Three of Pentacles and all that. There's a little bit of working back on. Clarifying the Two of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. Do you want to get back together? She's trying to make a decision. So an entrepreneur. That, or I don't know. She's like, if she's asking questions, because this is her energy here. If she's asking questions, she's trying to figure out what's going on with you. She's strategizing. She's trying to make a decision about the future. Clarifying Book. She is trying to get more information. Clarifying the Stars about you. Snake. Clarifying Fish. We have Lily. Clarifying Whip. We have Child. Clarifying Raccoon. I'm hearing Alicia Keys, that one song, what is it called? Some people want it all, I don't want nothing at all, if it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, and everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Yeah. I remember the name of that song. Alicia Keys. If I ain't got you, okay. I don't know, that song just popped in my head. Is that like a song maybe you guys had together or some shit? I'm like, where does this come from? Do you? Okay. My voice is a little raspy. My throat is being a little shitty right now. So sorry I could not do as much justice. Alright, I gotta remember that. Okay. Are you guys wanting to be, are you just trying to like figure out what's going on with your ex, or are you trying to like maybe get back together? Okay. I don't know, is that a song from you to her, or is that a song from her to you? I am getting a vibe of her thinking about wanting to get back together with you. I am getting that vibe. Sunday, Angela. Alright, I'm gonna do something with Amber tomorrow. I don't know what, because it's going to be raining if you take your Dave and Buster's with them. I'm going to play some video games. Alright, please tell me about the connection between Latoya and Mario. Between Latoya and Mario. Looks like you guys are soulmates. There's that work connection. That's so weird. And you don't work together now. Why does that show up? Why is that still in your like energy? What is the tell me about the connection between Latoya and Mario? Control, releasing, taking back power. So there's a connection. There's like a situation where you guys, I feel like you're trying to kind of this. I swear to God, if this wallflower card shows up on the bottom of this deck again, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. You can always, I don't know, Angela. Ooh. Anyways. Alright. See. Let me try to get it. Hang on. Like her next action. She's trying to make a decision about the future. And also involving your kids. And she's thinking about the past and trying to release whatever drama you guys got going on in the past. And she's worried about something being an illusion. Maybe that your love was an illusion. She's worried about there being deception. Some kind of betrayal or something negative. Okay, along those lines. And but she's trying to make a decision. She does care about the kids. I think that she's worried that you don't really care about her, or maybe something negative will happen, or something that's negative from the past will repeat itself. So somehow you got to find a way to heal that with her if you want to get back together. You know what I'm saying? So if she hasn't said what it is that is bothering, which I would be surprised if she has not told you, because she is a Pisces, and I don't know, Pisces can hold things to their chest, but after time they eventually blurt shit out anyway. So there's like a lot of baggage. There's like some kind of shame, maybe some kind of regret or guilt about some kind of secrets. Because I'm getting her maybe having a secretive energy about her, but I don't know. She just like but I don't know if it's because she's presenting herself like this, and then she's making you probably worry. A Libra will worry like crazy. A Libra would worry over a person who is not saying everything, even if they're not purposely being deceptive. I feel like a Libra could pick up that energy of the person being like holding something back, and then it would make them lose their minds about maybe if they're cheating or some shit, or or something being wrong. I thought maybe you could have got her worked up. I don't know, you are a Libra. Libras are usually, they're not like real feisty or nothing. Pisces can get feisty. That's why I was surprised. But they do hold their cards to their chest. They're not always showing all their cards. But I will tell you one thing. I do think that deep down she really does want to get back together. But she's having a hard time letting go of the past. Okay, so you're probably the most decisive Libra I've talked to in a while. Because you seem like you know what you want for the most part. She feel like she could have a stable foundation with you, and she feel like that the finances would be better with you. So her next action involves her making a decision about you guys getting back together or doing something together, working together, collaborating, making the beginning stages of a solid foundation. And I'm seeing there being arguments over the children, and also some financial issues. I gotta clarify that. The Ten of Pentacles reversed. Clarify the Ten of Pentacles reversed, please. Clarify Ten of Swords. There's the Sun reversed. So she, deep down, secretly, she is like tore up that you guys broke up. And I had to clarify that too. Dang Pisces. Making me clarify shit all day. Click on the 7 of Swords. Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. In the reverse. She does care about those pentacles. Okay, the 6 of Wands reversed. I think that she's trying to figure out what she should be doing about herself financially. If she wants to be single. I feel like, unfortunately, I would say that from what I'm reading, her whatever next action has something to do with pentacles. I feel like that she is worried about, she wants to be independent, but at the same time, I think she needs help. She needs your support, basically. And she's tore up about making a decision. Deep down, I do think, I'm getting like, she has a lot of love for you, but she's heartbroken about things that happened in the past. She is always up in her head wondering if you really truly love her or not. And or if the love that you had together was an illusion or something. It's like she's worried about that, like something kind of lying. She's worried about illusion. She's worried about lying from the past. She's worried about secrets. She's thinking about secrets. And she's got a lot of baggage, a lot of emotional baggage she needs to let go of. Now, I could actually, if she ever does want to work on this, we could set up something. If you do, I know how to fix all this, by the way, emotionally. If she's willing to work on it, and you're both willing to work on it, I could help you actually heal your issues from the past. I do FaceTime things. You could just be on the same call together, like on a conference call or something with me, and we could talk about it, work things out, and everything, like a therapy session. Okay. It depends on, I don't know, is she spiritual at all? Yeah, but she's not fine. Okay? She's not fine. She's wanting to be fine. She wants to be more self-sufficient, more independent. But, so her next action is her giving in and taking, I feel like maybe taking some kind of offer from you. She's feeling defeated. She's got all the stuff that she needs to heal from the past. I don't think you guys can't get back together until she can heal this shit. And that's going to be kind of tricky in a Pisces. Okay? So, she's got all of her feelings locked up and not telling nobody about it, and it's not helping. You know, she's trying to have control. But I feel like that she has a little bit, she's trying too hard. You know, she's trying to be independent. She's trying to make a decision if she wants to get involved with you romantically or not, or if she wants to be independent. If she could figure out on her own. But she's working and she's not making any progress towards some kind of something financial. She's working really hard. She's not making any progress towards whatever her goal is financially. Well, it could. I'm trying to like get a vibe for like. Have you told her that you want to get back together? And I was kind of wondering if you told her, what was her reaction? Well, she don't want that. That's the last thing. That's the last thing you should have said to her ever. You should not have said that to her. No. So the thing is that, and this is like real common, you just came off real bad doing that. No, you should have never done that. And I know you meant well. I know you did. But it's not that she don't want to work. She wants to be independent. She wants to be financially independent. She doesn't want to rely on anybody for money. Because I don't know if you ever watched like TikTok and all that shit? That's all they talk about that shit a lot. women, she wants to be a bad bitch. All right? And she needs you to support her in that. Not that she don't have to work. She wants to work. She just, if you said the right thing that you would support her while she's trying to work, she probably would like that better. Yes, because she is not an option. She has some kind of goals that she wants to do. She wants to be financially independent. And I don't know if she's trying to be an entrepreneur. She's trying to do something. She's trying to like do her thing. And so she wants that. She doesn't want you to pay for everything. She don't want a daddy. She wants you to be her man. She don't want you to be her daddy. So she wants you to support her and equally support her while she works. And to do whatever she's trying to do with her financial goals. Because I'm under the impression that she's trying to do something, like start a business or something. So, because the last thing a woman who is trying to become an entrepreneur wants to hear is a man saying that you don't have to work, you can come live here. Nobody wants. Most women now these days, especially, they don't want to be pampered and taken care of by a man. They don't want to. Oh, there's some dumb girls who want sugar daddies. Those women still are out there. But if she's once they grow up and have kids, you know, she's obviously been traumatized by being able to support herself previously. Like, so when you guys were together, maybe you broke up, maybe she didn't do so good financially after. She doesn't want to be in that situation again. She doesn't want to be financially reliant on anybody. Okay, so you have to respect her need to become financially independent. What's she trying to do for work? Well, I'm telling you what she wants. She wants to be financially independent. So maybe, I don't know. What I would do is I'd let her keep doing what she's doing, but maybe ask if she wants a date. Yeah, so have you so in her mind, she's working on her career. Okay. So what you should do is if you asked her just on a date, not really ask her to move in or get back together, just ask her for a date. Start over. You don't just get back together. Date. Fall in love again. If you want to get back together. And then you gotta romance her. She is a fucking Pisces. That girl wants flowers. She wants... Yeah, she does. She says she'd get back to you because deep down she does want you to do it. She wants you to chase her. She's a Pisces. She wants you to chase her. She wants you to get her flowers and shit. She wants you to buy her a gift. Not a gift to like support her, but a gift, a romantic gift. So like you don't want to get her like you want to get her something practical. You want to get her something romantic. You know what I'm saying? You're at square one. That's your only chance. Why do you need a thank you? Why would you need a thank you? What are you sending flowers for? To tell her that you care about her, or to show that you care about her, or to get a reaction? So, do something different. You gotta do something different. You were with her, you don't know what she likes. You have to do something. Send her something that she likes. That you know she likes, that's special. You gotta get sentimental. Sentimental. I know you're capable because you're a Libra. I know that sounds crazy, but Libras are very, they can be very emotional. They're probably the most emotional of all of the air signs. Sorry, Indira. But I don't know. Indira's done her fair share of crying lately, but we're not. Indira's an exclusion. She's excluded from most of those. Alright, Indira, it's your turn, hun. You got a regular left and 3 quick readings. Have you tried at least acting like you're moving on? Have you tried dating other people? Where did Indira go? You gotta find something that she likes. You gotta try dating, but what you should do is you should ask her out a date in a very creative way. If you're not sure how, go look on fucking TikTok or YouTube or some shit. Do some research. You gotta do something big. To get a Pisces attention, you gotta do something very emotional, very dramatic. Not like crazy dramatic, but like very like, you gotta be a bit over the top. They love that shit. And I'm only encouraging you because I see her wanting you, so. I see her do have some feelings for you, so. And she thinks about it. So. Do it. Don't be afraid to show your feelings. Don't be afraid to get hurt. Fuck it. You already got hurt. You can't get any more. You cannot possibly probably get any more hurt than you already have gotten. You might as well just go all out now. Let the crazy show. Pisces love that shit. They like you to be crazy. They like you to be like, I'm crazy in love. They like that over the top shit. They like it. I don't know why. Like the Pisces, like a Pisces would probably be flattered if they got stalked by somebody. They like that stalker vibe shit too, a little bit. Not too stalkery, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you already been stomped the fuck on. You might as well just go all at it. Oh, I lost Indira. They like that shit. I'm not even gonna lie. My twin flame, he's a Pisces, and I was like afraid to be like that because you know, with normal people, you can't be like that. But doing that crazy shit is what does something. He probably wants me to be crazier than I am. He's trying to get me thrown in jail or some shit. No, thank you. Go. All right, I appreciate it, Mario. Good luck. Try silent. What does that mean? What does silent mean? Try silent. What does that mean? What? Does that mean you type it? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? You gonna do a selfie sticker? Does it make sound? What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell? And it uses boomerang. Making faces at Indira. Should probably start talking to him. Good lord. Indira! Where are you? Can you at least tell me what the hell's going on? You're welcome, Mario. You don't show up here in a minute, Indira. I'm leaving. about to go to bed. Indira, please post your question. I'm waiting. I'm going to go to the bathroom. If you're not here by the time I get back from the bathroom, I'm going to log off. And then you can get an Instagram reading. All right. All right. What the heck is going on? Dear, I can't sit here and wait all night. I have to log off. I can't sit here and just wait for you to post your question all night. All right. All right, go ahead and post your question. I've been waiting like a few minutes. I've been waiting for like 10 minutes or something like that. I was about to leave. Instagram is not letting me send messages to you. It's like saying it's sending, but it's not here. Make sure you refresh your video so you're not lagging. I don't know if you're lagging or not, because it took me like 10 minutes to get you to respond. Go ahead and post your question, please. Please tell me, will Mike message Indira in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike message Indira in the week ahead? Will Mike message Indira in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike message Indira in the week ahead? Will Mike message Indira in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike message Indira in the week ahead? Yes or no? Alright, so the answer is no. The fuck? No. He's talking about he's trying to come out of conflict. There's like the divorce, lack of commitment, healthy new beginning. He's like waiting for you to message him. Also, Ashley's in the reading. I'm trying to understand what it's saying in the sun. He's like trying to reflect on something. He's lacking in clarity. He's talking about balance and a passionate new beginning. I don't know. Something is going on. All right, what's next? I know what you meant. Alright, let's see. Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Yes or no? No, woo-woo. No. Lay down. Where are you going? Go to bed then. Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Yes or no? Will Mike and Indira see each other in person in the week ahead? Yes or no? Yes, you will. How do you see each other in person without messaging each other? Maybe he'll call you. He will not message you. Maybe he will call you. Seeing there be an offer. I know there's some kind of like secret. Like it's not like a secret, like it's like withdrawn. Talking about the Ten of Pentacles though. Giving you an offer. I think he has like some issues with having you, having to chase you for so long before. Let's see, where's Indira here? Where are you? You're not even here. Your energy's not here. I gotta figure out which one's you. You're here, but you're not under Gemini energy. You're under something else. Maybe you're under Virgo energy. Maybe you're the one who gives an offer. I know there's an offer being given. And then the star is hope. And then the Nine of Pentacles. The Chariot in the reverse can indicate some kind of delays. Page of Wands. Trying to make a decision. The Wheel of Fortune reversed. Repeating that with the Fool reversed. There's like that lesson, that karmic lessons repeating over and over about having faith. That could be you repeating that too. You could be mirroring that. Just talking about letting things go, having a solid foundation. And then there's the Queen of Swords, which is communication of the truth. That could be on your end. Yeah, I mean, technically, Queen of Swords is not a Gemini card. It is a Libra Virgo card. When I do the readings, I get repetitive things like typically King of Cups, say for example, is typically the King of Cups is usually Scorpio, Libra, and Libra's in Scorpio shows up as a King of Cups, but a Pisces masculine energy often shows up as the King of Cups. You know, I think that you're more inclined to show up as like in some kind of Cancer or Gemini energy. All right, and what is number 3? Will the communication between Mike and Indira improve in the month of September? Yes or no? Will the communication between Mike and Indira improve in the month of September? Yes or no? Will communication between Mike and Indira improve in the month of September? Yes or no? Will communication between Mike and Indira improve in the month of September? Will communication between Mike and Indira improve in the month of September? Yes or no? Will communication between Mike and Indira improve in the month of September? Yes or no? Yes, it will. Have you ever said to him, you know, you can message me first? Have you ever even said that to him? Intention without taking action. Ace of Cups, King of Wands. He's overwhelmed, releasing limitations and restrictions. Seven of Pentacles reversed. So I'm giving up, walking away. Ten of Swords reversed, coming out of like being a rock bottom, having a fresh start. So something could progress and improve between you because of something going on with the divorce or something like that. I'm seeing him recovering from heartbreak. Are you guys reconciling in some way, shape, or form? And him not wanting to give up on you. I'm seeing healing, mostly. Hang on one second. He was mentioning the weeks prior. Where's the connection between Mike and you headed in the next 2 weeks? Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Alright, Three of Pentacles. Someone's giving someone an offer and laying the beginning stages of a solid foundation. We have weighing the options, though. A lot going on. Communication, transformation. Coming out of this quiet energy. Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira? And for the next 2 weeks. Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Maybe you should tell him that, maybe you should tell him that when he doesn't talk to you for a long period of time, it hurts you. It makes you feel bad. They're finding the 5 of Wands in the reverse. Just tell him that you cried or something. They're finding the Emperor in the reverse. Star, clarifying the Knight of Wands. The Tower. Clarifying the 9 of Swords. We have the King of Swords reversed. Clarifying the 6 of Cups. We have the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. So you should say, I know, this is what you should say. I know my feelings are not your responsibility. Okay? Are you listening? I know that my feelings are not your responsibility, but I want you to know that when you go a long period of time without contacting me, it makes me upset and I worry. It makes me worry a lot, and it's really upsetting for me. Clarifying the 9 of Swords. We have the 7 of Cups, clarifying the Star. The King of Cups, clarifying the Tower. So, because you don't want to make it where you're blaming him for your feelings. But it's more like saying, when you do this, it makes me feel like this. And just let him know. Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. Don't ask him to do anything. They'll say, can you do this or that, the other. Unless he volunteers it. 4 of Pentacles. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles reverse. Because then you might show up as kind of like being manipulative or something. And like, just say, hey, when you do this, you know, I worry, you know, it makes me wonder if you even care about me or something. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Have you ever told him that you love him? We have the Page of Wands in the reverse. 9 of Cups in the reverse. The Ace of Cups. 5 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles again in the Lovers. So much tea there in the underlying energy. No, Avantika, the donations are closed. It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. Figure out what cards to use. But you got to make sure it's clear you're not blaming him for your feelings, but just say, this is what I go through, and you know, I wonder if you want to talk to me or something. That's how I'm not sure. Do you want to talk to me? You know, you can ask him. How do you feel when I don't message you for a long period of time? Do you care? How do you feel? You know, ask for his intake on it. Where's the connection headed between Mike and Indira over the next 2 weeks? Clarifying the 7 of Cups. And the Trash. Clarifying the King of Cups. Clouds. clarifying the Chariot. Child. You're going to have to eventually tell them your twin flames. Twin flames. Clarifying the Four of Pentacles. Squirrel. Clarifying the Six of Wands. Man. Clarifying Albatross. And maybe you should start telling him more. You gotta open up. They're saying you're repeating you. I feel like it's mostly blaming you. Like the angels are. You're being too closed off. You're not being open with him. And vulnerable. You're having a hard time. You gotta be more open and vulnerable. Clarifying clouds. Magnifying glass, clarifying child. We have clock, clarifying squirrel. We have mountain, and clarifying man. We have dog. No, he's a fucking Leo. Leos are very emotional. They love that shit. He would be so happy if you told him that you love him and you want to be with him and marry him and all that bullshit and that you're twin flame. He would love it. That's how Leos are. They like that shit. And they like it when people are like blunt and they say what the fuck they're feeling and they're confident because that's the way they are. That's what that's what they want to be. And if you start being more vulnerable towards him and more open, then he will start doing the same with you. He chased you down while he was in a relationship married to somebody else. Do you really think that he doesn't want to hear from you? Do you really think he doesn't want you? He begged you to see him while he was married to somebody else. This is some Gemini shit right now. This is some Gemini bullshit right here. You're so silly. You're silly. You are so silly. Leo men and women, they like people to be very gushy. Leos are very emotional, very sentimental. They are very much so those things, which is probably why they end up with water signs a lot. Even though they can make a toxic pair with a Pisces. But, do you know what I'm saying? It's because you're a Gemini. And Geminis, they have that anxiety. That is a Gemini trait. Anxiety is a Gemini trait. Some got it worse than others. Okay? Every fucking Gemini I've ever known. Anxiety. They're not as up in their heads as like an Aquarius or something, overthinking as bad, but it's like if an Aquarius, they don't lie like Aquariuses do. Like Geminis don't, they're more likely, Geminis are actually more likely to be honest. Even though Sean, he tries to bullshit me sometimes. But most of the time, Geminis are fairly honest, and they're not like Aquariuses are freaking big ass liars. You get every time you tell yourself in your head that he doesn't want you or something, say, nope, that's not true. You know it's not true. This is like something a Gemini should be able to do. I want you to think about all the reasons why that is not true. Every time you think that he's not going to want to communicate you or see you or not going to want to be with you, I want you to write down a list of all the reasons why. Post it on the fucking wall. Write down a list of all the reasons why it's not true that Mike wouldn't want to see you or talk to you. Write it all down. Write a list. As many you can get on there. And then, when you feel like that, I want you to read the list. You need to remind yourself. It's kind of like, it is kind of like when I found out, this this is a weird example. I don't know if I told you this. I probably did before. But I had like 250 IQ. So like part of me, most of my life, wanted to say they're full of shit. The people who said that were wrong. You know what I mean? And then because another issue I have is that people like they hate it that you have a high IQ. They find it insulting. They feel like less than because of it, and so they attack you and everything like that. It's a very negative experience. So most of my life, I tried to convince myself I was like everybody else. Because if I had a high IQ, I'd have to like take responsibility. I'd have to actually do something in my life, do something important, because God doesn't give people 250 IQ to do nothing and just sit on their ass and do something stupid. So for years, I had to remind myself, what evidence do I have that I have 250 IQ besides I had some tests. So I graduated early. I learned under abuse while I was in an abusive situation. Like not just mentally, I was beaten the shit out of and being tortured like all the fucking time, and raped and molested and all sorts of shit. I was being tortured all the time, basically. So for me to be able to learn everything from 7th grade to college within 2 years, that's evidence of being a genius, because you can learn all that. I learned all of that in a very short period of time. I was the only person in my class and in all the classes for all of that. I was in a performance-based, it was called performance-based, where I got into a program where you can work as fast as you can learn. And so I finished the whole program. Like the program that is supposed to last all the way up until past high school. I finished it all by the end of 9th grade. And I started it in 8th grade. So I have to sit here, okay, so I'm very talented. I can draw, because part of it, I kind of suck at math, but it's not because I suck at it. I think it's because I just don't know it. I wasn't taught it properly. So, like, I'm good at, like, the normal math. I'm just talking about, like, algebra and calculus and all that shit. I don't know that shit. So, I don't know a lot of algebra or anything. So, I've been, a lot of people, they want you to be less than. You know what I mean? So, I keep trying to give myself evidence that I am normal, but the universe kept throwing it in my face that I was different. You're different, you're different, you're different. And because I'm still a pretty humble person. So I keep actually lowering myself lower than what I actually am. So I have to keep, so I had to keep reminding, what evidence do I have that I have 250 IQ? So I had to, I'm very talented. I have all these talents. I can dance, sing, draw, write. I can do everything. I've learned everything that I have all these hobbies. I can learn things really fast. I have been told multiple times that I've learned stuff, like there's things that I've learned in 6 months that it takes people 2 years to do. So basically all it means is that I learn stuff. I'm like an old person. I learn things like really fast. So I have a lot of different hobbies and shit like that. I can pick up things really quickly if I'm interested in it. So see, it's like that though, where I had to keep reminding myself that, what evidence do I have? So you have to go over to, what evidence do you have? And you're totally capable of doing this because you're a Gemini. Geminis are very analytical thinkers. So you need to tell yourself, what is the evidence that he would not want to hear from you or see you or anything? You don't have any good evidence that he wouldn't want to do that. You know that. So why are you thinking that he wouldn't want to? That's ridiculous. You're being illogical. Yeah. So I have a lot of talents anyways. The whole point is that I have a lot of talents, and I had to keep going, okay, what is the evidence, of that I am like everybody else? And I had the opposite issue. I didn't have any evidence I was like everybody else. I had more evidence that I was different. So it's the same thing with you, with that. You have to tell yourself, what is the evidence that you, what is the evidence that he doesn't want to hear from you? You don't have any evidence. Why would he want to do that? You had like awesome sex. You had a great time. You have fun together. Why would he not want to see you? That'd be freaking weird. You're hot and beautiful. You're way better than Ashley. she's a cunt. You know, what? You know, it makes no sense. So you gotta remind yourself that shit. For real. Right? If you got to, write a list. And every time you write all of the reasons why Mike would want to see you. And then I want you to write a list of all the reasons Mike wouldn't want to see you. And I'm pretty sure, and I would be really questioning if you actually can make a list of, like, if you could make a list that is longer of reasons why he wouldn't want to see you than why he would want to see you. Do you know what I'm saying? You got to stop, telling yourself the opposite. You have to stop it. It's not healthy. Okay? Look, I can do my own nails. I got tired of people ripping me off my nails, so I learned how to do them myself. I got tired of people doing a bad job giving me tattoos, and they wouldn't give me tattoos I want. I learned how to tattoo myself. I learned how to henna myself. I learned how to all this shit. I learned all this shit. I literally picked up a tattoo machine and I could tattoo immediately. I didn't have any training. If you knew how many things that I've never had training that I'm good at, you'd be like, fuck you, Geeta. So I have evidence. I feel like you have evidence. Look at the evidence. Let's talk about facts. We're spitting facts here. Mike wants to see you. It's stupid to think anything otherwise. Yeah, I did my nails. I did my tattoos. I went with colors this time. I don't always do all these colors. But I do my own artwork. If you scroll down to the bottom of my Instagram, you see my artwork. I'm an artist. I can make my own. I could draw my own tarot card deck. I could draw it myself. I could do it. I know how to use computers too. So I'm very computer literate. I'm able to use Photoshop and video editors and everything like that. I've been doing that shit for over 10 years. I don't know. Ever since Heather was like little. I've been like programming, writing programs. I taught myself how to code. I'm not the best coder, but I like taught myself how to do some code because I hacked stuff in video games. You know, when I used to play video games, I used to hack stuff. And, I learned different codes and stuff like that. You learn stuff and you're trying to do stuff. So there's not a limit of what I can learn as long as I'm interested in learning it. So, that's my evidence. What is your evidence, Indira? Now, stop talking. I know what I'm saying is like I'm talking myself up, but I want you to talk yourself up. It's your turn. Talk Indira up. Come on, I want to hear it. Tell me. Why wouldn't he want to see you? Why wouldn't he want to hear from you? Thanks, Jojo. Come on. I want you to talk yourself up. Not me. That's what this conversation's about. I want to hear Indira say something positive about herself. You need to start doing affirmations. Do you do affirmations? Divorce and finances? That's bullshit. I've been broke as fuck, and I've been with people, and I've gone through divorces, and I've been with people before I was even divorced. Why would he feel overwhelmed by you? Because you're so awesome? You need to start talking yourself up. And don't tell yourself bullshit. Tell yourself the truth. Look at yourself in the mirror. I am beautiful. Look at it. Turn around, look at your ass. You got a nice ass, Indira. Look at your ass. Tell yourself that you look nice in your ass. And I want you to put some nice underwear on, and I want you to look at your ass. Look at your tits. Be like, oh my God, these are some nice ass tits. Look how awesome you are as a person. You're a good person. You're successful. You have a lot of really good qualities. And then on top of that, you're twin flames. And you need to do something nice for yourself besides just get yourself some readings, for real. You need to go do something that makes yourself look pretty. Okay? I don't know if you want to get your hair done, nails done, get a facial. I don't give a fuck. Do something nice for yourself. Go buy yourself something that you like. Do something nice for yourself. And don't rely on other people to give you shit. You can give yourself shit. You don't have no problem getting some shit. Look at you. You are financially independent. Now you just got to work on that last little bit of being more emotionally independent, and you're the empress. You are the empress. You got to get it in your brain. I want you to write down a list of all the reasons why Mike would want to see you. Because you got some bomb-ass sex. You have amazing connection. He's not overwhelmed by you. He's a fucking Leo. Leos like intense energy. You're lucky. He's a Leo. You're a Gemini. Gemini's all like quiet bullshit. You guys are quiet as fuck. You're all like quiet, withdrawn until then you get you guys talking, then you can't shut the fuck up. But a lot of times Geminis are more quiet and withdrawn. They get reserved with their words. But you know, and I want you to think about, communicating with him how you truly feel and what you truly want in this relationship. Because where's the connection is headed? The connection's headed to a new beginning. But I'm seeing all this. Look at you. This is you. This is your energy. Look at you. Oh, and Indira's got birds around her head and she's crying. Come on, Indira. You're stronger than this shit. You need to have faith. And look at you, all confused and shit. This isn't you're emotionally withdrawn. This is you being confused. King of Swords can sometimes mean confusion. And you're worried about your stability. And you're worried about secrets and miscommunication. This is the obstacle in your connection. You got to communicate. You're a fucking Gemini. You guys are supposed to be good at this shit. You got to stop. Look. Well, here you are again. What the fuck are you doing? You came up twice the same card. The little deck too. It depends up to you. You got to stop worrying. Let me get this thing to focus. Focus on the words. It's worrying, fatigue, baggage. This is you. You got to come out of that. Look at you got to come out of this conflict, and this is going to help him. Look, because look, it's making him like that. You guys are mirroring really bad. Do you know why? You're really close to union, so you're mirroring hard. So you really, really, really need. He is worried about his situation. He's worried about other stuff, but you getting clear on this and getting control over your own thoughts and your own feelings is extremely important for this last leg of your connection. Otherwise, you're just dragging it out. Your connection's headed to somewhere. You're going to be together. Why don't you believe in it? Why don't you have faith? I have more faith in you, and I am further from being in union than you. I haven't even fucked my twin flame before. I've never had sex with him. I have more faith in him than you do. Why? Come on. There's other twin flames who have more faith that aren't geniuses, so unless you want, but there are ones that have more faith too. You're so close. You're so close. You gotta let it go. Stresses, that's the ego. You gotta overcome your ego if you want to be with your twin flame. At least one of you gotta get it under control. You need to learn what the ego is. And study that shit. What is the ego? How does it manifest in me? How does it manifest in other people? And then you have to realize that is a fucking illusion. Your ego is not your real you. It's not you. That's not who you really are. You are not who your pain is from your past. Yes, you have to overcome it. That's why you keep having these feelings. And you will stop having anxiety, depression, anything negative feeling, you will stop having if you can overcome your ego. It's way worth it. It's very worth it. And then when you overcome your ego, you magically heal all of your past trauma. For the most part, you do. You get a little emotional here and there for some stuff, a little bit. The stuff that's really very deep every once in a while, and then you're like, oh yeah, and then you go through it, you process it for like a few seconds, and then it's over. Once you can learn how to heal and overcome your ego, you can heal from anything immediately. Like, you know how people are like, oh, I just need to still heal from that. No, see, like once you learn how to heal, you always heal. You realize, you shift your perspective. You realize that nothing that is happening is personal. You signed up to come here. You have to stop blaming. Do not blame anybody for anything ever. Not even yourself. You shouldn't really blame. You should, you should own, oh yeah, I did that. But you don't, if you make a mistake, you own it, but not to the point where you feel like, oh, I'm a piece of shit because of it. No. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm going to learn from it, and I'm not going to do that again. And you don't take it personal. You give yourself permission to make mistakes. You give other people permissions to make some mistakes and to learn from them. Give yourself permission to enjoy the journey. Give yourself permission to be happy regardless of your external conditions. Give yourself permission to be happy. You have to want to be happy, with or without Mike. Learn how to be happy, no matter what. And then everything else is like icing on the cake. But there's a lot of bullshit in here about you being worried and anxious, and him being worried and anxious and being all up in your heads. But at the end is saying that he is still loyal towards you, and he's still thinking about you, but you're working and not making any progress towards success in this connection for the next 2 weeks. Why? Because this fucking 9 of Swords, usually it's whatever's being doubling done, like double. And there's only one set of cards that is double. And so this is the answer to the question. What is causing this setback? This. You have to do this work. You cannot. He's your twin flame. If he was like a soulmate, it wouldn't fucking matter. And this is like not easy. Because you have to be able to wrap your brain about it. Once you can though get your brain to understand it and understand the concept and accept it, and accept this as reality. I feel like part of it is that you're not radically accepting things that are reality, because they seem to. I feel they're saying that you haven't even radically accepted that you're truly even twin flames. You still doubt that shit, they say. So, yeah. So you need to start radically accepting reality for what it is. The world is way different than what people think. When you're born and every regular everyday people that you see, that's not real. That's not how things really are. That's very surface level shit. Like, there's way more. And if you knew anything, and I have studied these things a lot, which is kind of weird because I'm bad at math, but like physics, quantum physics, theoretical physics, there's all these things. I like science. I have read, some Stephen Hawking's, and when you start looking into dimensions and string theory, M theory, all that bullshit, and you start to understand there's different dimensions, there's evidence of these dimensions, this stuff is real. All of the things that I teach people about energy and everything is scientifically proven. It is scientifically proven. It is real. And once you can, I think the reason why I can help you by removing your anxiety and everything, because I know it's real. I believe it's real. I have faith. If I doubted, if I had a shred of doubt, I would not be able to do anything that I do. Yes. It's not assuming. You need to radically accept reality. The reality that everybody tries to tell you is reality, they're wrong. You're right. They're wrong. Just because you have to stop listening to other people's guidance that is like different from this. People, like, you can't take advice from people. I hope you don't do this. But you cannot take advice from regular everyday people. You cannot. They don't know fucking shit. They don't know jack shit about spirituality. They don't know what they're doing. They're not people who know enough. Why would you take advice from a person who doesn't know shit about spirituality? A person who has not even overcome their ego. Probably someone who complains more than you or hurts more than you. Don't take Don't take advice from people like that. You need to listen to your internal guidance. You gotta stop letting other people's opinions and thoughts and shit cloud your judgment. Oh yes, we do create our realities. Your energy and your vibration. You create your reality. Part of how you create your reality is done by what you believe. If you believe you can do something, you can do it. That's the first step in doing anything, isn't it? Believing you can do it. I think that's why I'm able to do everything that I do. There's a lot of the weird things that I do, like the first try, I'm able to do it without having. I'm like one of those people who can do things right, like really well the first time, or at least average the first time. And it's because I believe I can do it. I believe in myself. Like, I just tattooed somebody. You know, when I just tattooed people and I tattooed myself. When I start, like, at first it's kind of like intimidating to do tattooing, and then I did it, and then it was like, I just got a really cool pen. It was just like that. I was like, oh, I got this really cool pen. I can do anything now. It's actually more precise and it's easier to draw with than a regular pen. It wasn't hard. I'm just someone who done henna a lot too, though. So I had pretty good strength, hand strength and stuff on the light hand. But yeah, I believe I can do it, so I do. I'm really confident. I'm not overly confident, though, because if I was overly confident, I would do things and I would, I guess, not have them turn out as good all the time. I'd imagine. I think that you're able to do better at something. And another thing is that as long as you're not doing anything dangerous, who cares if you fail? I don't care if I fail at things. As long as nobody's dying and nobody's seriously getting hurt, who fucking cares? Do it. What? I don't understand the concept of people. That's one thing I've never been afraid of in my entire life. I've never been afraid to fail. I actually cannot relate to people like that. I don't relate to people who are afraid to fail, and so they don't do it. I can't relate to those people at all. I don't understand that. So, as long as nobody's getting hurt or anything, who cares? Yeah, your mind limits you. 8 of Swords. My mind's limited me. It's like, I don't know. The angels got really excited when I bought cars. So I bought a car for my daughter, and I gave her a car. It wasn't that cheap of a car. It was a pretty good loan. I got her a pretty new Kia Soul, and I gave it to her for Christmas. And 6 months later, when it was my birthday, because I had to put it in my name, I couldn't put it in her name because her credit wasn't good enough, they wouldn't give her a loan. When it was almost my birthday, I had to pay for the registration, so I paid for the registration. And she lives like, I don't know, not quite an hour and a half away. She lives like an hour and a half away. And I asked her, could she please come pick it up? Because I didn't want to mail it and then have it get lost. It's really a pain in the ass to replace it. I'm like, just come and get it. I'll go take you and pay for you to have dinner or some shit, and then you can go home. So I kept asking her for like a month to do it, and she wouldn't. And it got up to my birthday, close to my birthday. I'm like, if you do not come And get this, right now I'm taking the car back. And then she kept like not doing it, so I took the car back. So, but when I went to buy the car at Christmas, I'm like, I kept thinking that no one's gonna give me a loan. You know what I mean? I like, I kept like going to these other car dealerships and stuff like that, and they just wanted all these weird things. I was trying like a buy here, pay here place, and I don't know. They actually it's easier to get a car loan at a regular car dealership than a buy here, pay here. But I don't know. I hadn't tried to buy a car in a long time, so so I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna try and get a car at the dealership that she wants a car from. She wanted a Kia Soul. I'm just gonna try to straight up get her a Kia Soul from the car dealership. So I called the lady. I just called the lady. I called the dealership. Do you have a white Kia Soul? And they're like, yes. I'm like, what do you got? And they're like, we have this year, and this year, whatever. And this is the different prices. So I got her the most expensive used one they had. It was I think 2019, which was actually I did this in like 2019, I think. Or, no, 2020. So it was only like a year old. So it wasn't that old. And they're like, and she did. I didn't even go in person. They asked me all my shit through text message. I sent documents through text messages and shit. And I legit bought a fucking car through text messages from home. And then all I did is I legit had it. I had everything, and all I had to do was show up and fill out the paperwork, like sign the paperwork, and give them the down payment. And that was it. And for some reason, for like months and months, for like 6 months, I thought I couldn't get a car. And all I had to do was try. So I got the car. So I took the car back from her. She wouldn't come, okay? She wouldn't come get the fucking registration, alright? All she had to do is drive an hour and a half. She wouldn't come get her car registration. And she can't drive around in my car without any car registration. So right before my birthday, I took the car back. So I'm just like, I don't know, I was sitting here, and Kia called me, and they're like, hey, we want to know if we could buy your car back. I'm like, what? And they're like, they want to know if they could buy my car back from me, because they wanted my used car. And this is the weird manifesting, because like literally like 2 days before I was driving it, right? And for some reason I was getting like weird heart palpitations. I had a weird vibe in the car. I think it's because I associated the car with being hers, because I legit gave it to her. It was really her car. I legit gave it to her. In my mind, it was never my car. It was her car. And I was like getting weird like energy in the car. I didn't like it. And then she had she broke part of it too. She only had a car 6 months, and she broke it. She broke the passenger side mirror, and I was going to take it in and get it fixed anyways. I was like looking into it. I fucking hated that the mirror was not there. I did not like it. I was like, that's not safe. And so I didn't like that. Amber liked the car. The trunk was too small. And I kept associating that car with her, and I didn't really want the car. For the most part, I didn't really want it. And so when they said they wanted to buy the car back, I'm like, fuck it, yeah, I'll probably get a bigger payment, but I did have gap insurance and shit like that. I got all the insurance on this car when I bought it, and I doubled my payment, by the way. I doubled my car payment. So I never thought that they would. They were like, we want to buy your car. I'm like, all right, you can buy my car. I don't give a fuck. What are you gonna give me? And they're like, I don't know. I guess I could have something used or something. And so they're like, hey, here, why don't you test drive this? So I test drove it, and I liked it, and it was a Kia Sorento. Before I went in, I went through what I would try to get. I like the Telluride. I probably would have got the Telluride, but it would not fit my garage. Like I could not close my garage door because I have like my air conditioner handler kind of sticks out, and it's like right in the middle of my garage. Like there's the garage, and then right in the middle is the air conditioner handler. So that takes off like a couple feet from me being able to fit the other car. So the car, and I wanted my car to be in the garage. So it wouldn't fit, so I couldn't get that car. So I got the Kia Sorento. Anyway, so they're just like, oh, they tried to like also get me to like, I'm like, if I'm gonna pay like almost $50,000 for a fucking car, because I went from like buying a car that was like under like a $15,000 to like a $50,000 car. So I'm like, they gave me this black Kia Sorento that was like one they already had there. I told them I want a white one, and I got a brand new car, by the way, and it had no miles on it or anything. I'm like, all right, if you're gonna give me the loan, I will buy this car. I can buy this car. I can afford it. I knew I could afford it. I proved I could afford it. You know, I'm like, and they believed in me. Kia believed in me, which was kind of weird. They're like, they believed in my channel. They believed that I was financially stable, and they gave me the loan. And so that was interesting. And but yeah, they just like, they tried to give me this black car. I'm like, I don't want this black car. I want a white car. I don't give a fuck if it costs $5,000. If you're already spending almost $50,000, what is like a couple more thousand on a loan, for real, to get what you actually want? Yeah. And to be honest with you, it's the most expensive thing I've ever owned. That car is the most expensive thing I've ever owned. But, you know, I think because of the other car, I'm like, fuck it. If you wanna sell me a $50,000 car, then sell it to me. I'll pay for it. Give it to me. Yeah. What was kind of cool. So I get they're like, you have to wait a week or some shit. I'm like, I don't care. I'll wait a week. You know what I mean? They're just like, you have to wait a week for the car to come. I'm like, okay. I mean, I got another car. I got like 2 other cars. Who cares? And they were letting me drive around in the other Kia Sorento, the black one. And when we got back, they're like, "Are you sure you don't want this car?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure I don't want this fucking car. It's already got over 1,000 miles already on it. I want a car with no miles on it, and I want to be able to put all the miles on it myself. And I want it to be white, and I wanted leather seats, and I want leather seats." I told him what I wanted, and I want all the shit in it. I want it. What is the nicest one you got? I want the most expensive fucking car you got. I want the nicest version of this you got. I'm like, I'm crazy. If I'm going to already spend, say like if I'm spending a loan that is like the difference between $45,000 and $48,000, why not pay 40, they offered me the black car even cheaper. I could have gotten the black car even cheaper. But I'm like, no, this is what I want. I know what I want. This is what I want. I don't give a fuck if it costs $10,000 more dollars. I want what I want. Yeah. The Angels were so happy when I got that car. It's so hilarious. They like danced and they sang for like a fucking week. And I was like trying to go to bed and trying to sleep, and they were partying in my bedroom. I don't know why they were so happy about me getting a stupid car. And maybe it's more like an energy thing. Like I was learning to like master my energy and learning to like break through those limiting thoughts, which is like a really important step for myself. But it's the same for you. You know? Everything I'm doing, just because I learn it faster doesn't mean that you can't learn it too. And the whole point of me having the ability, like God made me be able to learn everything fast, because this is fucking hard. This is hard. Learning this stuff on your own without no help, no guidance other than angels trying to talk to magical beings is hard. So I learn at the rate about between 2.5, 3 times faster. So I probably have closer to like 300 IQ. But it's about probably more like 300 IQ, but the test stopped at 250. So I learn about 3 times faster than most people. So say something that takes you 10 years to learn, or say something takes you 30 years to learn, I can learn it in 10. So say you spend almost a whole lifetime trying to learn something, I learn it in 10. And then basically I understand and I try to perfect understanding the concept, and I teach it to other people that it's taking them a long time to learn. So it shortens the time. That's the whole purpose of it. And then on top of that, I had to suffer. I had to go through all the things that I went through. One, so I can learn the lessons, and two, so I'm relatable to you. So I could say, I've been where you've been. I have done what you've done. And I can say that if I can recover from this, you can recover from it too. Do you understand? You know what I mean? You know what? I wasn't really that happy about the car. You would have thought that I got this car, and you know how, like, I've gotten new cars before, so you know that feeling when you get a new car? It's like, oh yeah, I got a new car. Look at me. I'm driving in my car. I didn't have that feeling. I didn't have it. So I had to overcome my ego. And when you overcome your ego, that doesn't happen. Yeah. No, didn't have that feeling. I did not care that I got a new car. I would have been fine without it. But I knew the angels wanted me to get this car. And, like, I wanted to have a safe car to drive Amber around. That's what I really cared about. So I get the car, which is kind of hilarious. Okay, so I get the car. It's fucking raining like crazy too outside. So we finally get in the car, and it's really nice and shit. And I'm like, holy shit. But it was raining, so I was trying to, like, just take care of Amber. I got her, like, seat in there and everything. Like, got her all comfy and everything situated. And it was kind of hard because it was, like, transferring everything from the other car into that car because it was raining. So we were getting all wet. And I finally get Amber in there, and she had a Sprite. And she wanted me to open the Sprite and give it to her because she can't open it very good, like brand new open Sprite. And it was in a bottle. I have no idea why, because I did not shake the bottle, but it exploded. So the very first thing I ever did in my new car was spill fucking Sprite all over the seat and everything, all the passenger side seat and a bit on the center console. But I have, like, dark gray seats, and you know what's kind of cool though? My seats were waterproof. They're practically waterproof. Like, all of the water just kind of just pooled on there, and I was able to just wipe it up. And it cleaned up really easily. Luckily, I had listened to the angels, and I packed a good amount of paper towels in my purse before I left. Very absorbent kind, Bounty. And I cleaned it up. And I was like, at first I was like shocked. I'm like, oh, and Amber was like, she started to cry. I'm like, no, everything is fine. It's going to be fine. It was just like a surprise. And then I cleaned up the soda. I'm like, everything is fine. I gave her the soda and everything. At first she started to, like, be upset that because she loves the car. Amber loves the shit out of this car, by the way. This is like the best shit that ever happened to her. She loves the shit out of this car. She still loves this car. The car, she knows I pretty much got the car for her, so she loves that we weren't driving around in the car that I got for her sister, but I got for her. I think that when Mina got her car and Amber was there, I think she was trying to understand and process, why did Mina get a new car and we didn't get a new car? Why did she buy a car and give it to her? But you know, I said, that's your sister, you know, she's my child. And everything like that. And usually you give your children more than what you have. Like, you give them nicer shit, generally. You know? But Amber tried to be happy. She was happy for Mina. She just didn't understand. I could tell that she, in her vibration, she didn't understand why, you know, like, what's going on. She's like, I want a new car. You know? So when we took back the car and got her a car, like, in her mind, this car is hers. And I got it for her. Because I let her pick out the car when I test drove it and all that stuff. So in her mind, this is her car. So that's why she was so upset that the soda spilled. I'm like, no, it's gonna. She started to cry. I'm like, no, it's gonna be fine. Look, it came out right up, and then she was like, fine. And then she was happy again. And I gave her a Sprite, and I was trying to drive back carefully because it was raining. You know, I'm like in a car, and you know how when you're in a car, you're not used to driving, and it's kind of like weird, and it's raining. So I get home, and I finally can stop focusing on the road for a minute, and I'm looking around at the car, trying to figure out how everything works, and then I look up, and then I look up, and there's a button, and it says, you know, for the, like a picture of the roof coming off. And I look up, and there's a fucking sunroof. They never told me there was going to be a sunroof in the car. So I pushed the button without saying anything to Amber, and it just opened up. And now I have this giant, it's like huge. It goes all the way, the sunroof stretches all the way back into the back seat. So she got this really cool, like the whole, you could see really well out of the sunroof from there. And so when she saw it, she was like so excited. So, yeah, she thought she messed up, that like her car was getting messed up, her brand new car, but it was fine. I'm like, nope, it's waterproof, so it's like easy to clean the seats off. Yeah, she was excited. So, but you know what? You know, I never thought that I was gonna be able to like buy a car or nothing. I have an immune deficiency. Okay? I can't work a normal job where I be around a lot of people all the time. Not very well. I'm healing. I'm getting better. I was way worse. My physical health is way better than it used to be. I learned how to manage my energy. I'm learning how to heal myself. I'm like getting better and better at healing myself physically. And I'm improving my health all the time. I had a lot of deficiencies I wasn't aware of. Like I had a lot of vitamin deficiencies. Because I almost bled to death because I did this exorcism. I did like a remote exorcism before I was like very good at it from like Australia. So I did the remote exorcism like early morning on Thanksgiving. And then like I started having internal bleeding, and then I almost died. I was in the hospital for like a month. And so like it's in the upper part of my stomach where the internal bleeding was. So it like kind of messes with, when you mess up, first of all, you know, it's actually not good. You know, there's people who get the stomach corrective surgery, because those people who have like surgery on their stomachs, it can make your stomach not absorb nutrients properly. So it made me really deficient. So for a long time I had like a lot of inflammation in my stomach and in my and like, you know, your whole digestive tract and everything. And then I learned how to reduce the inflammation. Reducing inflammation helped to improve my absorbency. You know, all that stuff. Yeah. So yeah, I like re-bled, like I had a ruptured my splenic artery, and then it took them 3 times to stop it from bleeding, and I had like no blood in my body left. By the last time, I had like no blood in my body. It doesn't matter how many transfusions you get, really. I had like over 20 transfusions in that time frame, and it just, you know, it takes a long time to get all of your blood back into your body. Even after they give you all those transfusions, it doesn't fucking matter. You still have to like, you have like reserves and stuff like that. You gotta kind of build up. So yeah, but I wasn't scared. I was not scared. I have a lot of conviction. I believe heavily in doing the right thing. It's like this. You see all these people. There's all these people all the time who they're always corrupt, and I promised that no matter how much power I would ever get in my life, that I will never be corrupted. I will not be the person who becomes corrupt from power. I will always choose to do the right thing, no matter what. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they are corrupt by the smallest things. Like, they steal small amounts of money. That's another form of corruption. It's the same thing. Like, the universe is always trying to give me money. I went to Target just like the other day, yesterday or day before. And I walked up to the register. It was one of the self-checkout ones. I walked up to the register. I was just picking something up. Target's like right next to my house. And money actually just came out of the machine money just came out at the machine, like money came out of the machine at me as I was walking up to it. And what do you think most people would have done? Yeah, B12 would really help me out. B12 was huge in getting my blood back in me. But now I've reduced the inflammation, like what is it? Like turmeric, ginger, black pepper. They have these pills. If you ever need that, I'll like link it to you if you ever know anybody who needs it or anything like that. But that helped reduce the inflammation in me. At first, I had a hard time digesting stuff because I would get nauseous all the time from everything I would eat, all the vitamins and stuff like that. But now I don't have that issue. At first, I started off with taking gummies because I could digest gummies better than pills, and now I can take mostly pills. Yeah, most people would have taken that money. I yelled at the people. Most people would not yell. I yelled. They were at the door. They were leaving. I go, hey, you forgot your money. And they came back and got their money. Do the right thing every time. Because it's so rare. In this world, it is rare to be that person who does the right thing every time. Not sometimes. Not every once in a while, or half the time, or 3 out of 10 times, or 10 out of 10 out of 12 times. Be the person who does the right thing every time. If you really want to challenge, if you ever really, every time. Don't lie. I also vowed, I think it was in 2011 or 12, I vowed to never lie as well. So, unless someone was there was some terrorist or some shit and it had to save someone's life, I would lie under that situation or something. But in regular, everyday shit where you don't have to lie about nothing, you don't fucking lie. But obviously, if, yeah, I take a lot of supplements. I was B12 deficient, D3 deficient, and then because I wasn't absorbing stuff right, I was very iron deficient, but I'm not deficient in anything now. And my health just keeps getting better and better. So I have a lot less inflammation. It's just it keeps getting better. I'm getting better shape. I'm very active. I have more energy. Now that I'm not iron deficient, because I used to get iron infusions, and it's a 6-hour procedure. So, and every 6 months I'd have to get it. So, because I couldn't absorb the iron, so I had to get control of my body. When the pandemic happened, I'm this other shit isn't working anyway, so I'm fuck it. So I stopped getting infusions. I was getting IVIG for my immune deficiency. That wasn't working. I started taking antibiotics. Now I take fish antibiotics every day. I take one fish antibiotic every day. It keeps me from getting sick all the fucking time. I take one amoxicillin. I might alternate. I might get other ones, but so far I have not. If I actually start to get an infection, then I will, instead of taking 500 milligrams, I will take 1,000 a day. Yep, you can get them fish ones. They're the same as the human ones, and they work. It's just amoxicillin. As long as you can take amoxicillin, there's no reason why you can't take it. They're just in a capsule. Fish antibiotics. That's what I take. Because it's hard to get a doctor to just give you what you need. Yeah. If you have them on hand and you have a hard time getting the doctor, say you get a simple infection, you know what the fuck you got. Say you got a sinus infection, and you're fuck, I don't want this sinus infection. But you go to see a doctor oh, I don't know if I want to give you antibiotics because, it can make a mutated form of something and then we're all going to turn into aliens and die. It's shut the fuck up. You know, you can do some, you can take your own fucking antibiotics and you can tell the doctor to go fuck himself. But you know, that pisses me off because the doctors will try to do, they would try to pull that shit on me. They literally say that shit to me. Oh well, you know, we're the population. You know, the things can make a resistance. Yeah, if you don't take the antibiotic properly, yes, that can happen. But the point is that you take the antibiotic properly. And then they knew I had a severe immune deficiency against bacteria. My biggest immune deficiency is not against viruses; it's against bacteria. So, because I have really low IgM, my IgG is actually fine for the most part. So, I can fight off viruses fine. I have fine, like, my T levels are fine, my T cells are good, and everything. I don't have a problem with that. It's just IgM, which is bacteria. So I always have I have done, it's probably lower now. When I'm on antibiotics, I have lower white blood cells, which is good because you should only have a high amount of white blood cells when you're sick or something. You know, but mine were always high, especially my different things, lymphocytes and stuff. They would test me to make sure I didn't have cancer and stuff. I don't have any cancer. But it's not healthy. It's not good to do that, right? So I take the fish antibiotics, and my health has improved substantially since I started taking fish antibiotics. And then because I'm taking antibiotics all the time, you just have to make sure you eat like yogurt and stuff regularly. Yeah, it fights off, doesn't it, the cells? What do you mean? Huh? It's like killing bacteria. I think that is better for me. Now, if I take my stomach sometimes gets pissed off if I take 2 antibiotics a day. But I can usually take 1 fine. I just take it with food in my stomach, and then that's it. So I can do a lot more stuff. I can, I have more energy. And this is like the best year I've ever had physically in a long time. And I think it's because of the antibiotics probably. It's the supplements help, right? But then I take the antibiotics, and all of it together is reducing. Too much white blood cells is not healthy for your body. I think it can kind of give you cancer. There's bad side effects to it. And then I was getting IVIG, but IVIG only gives you IgG replacements. It doesn't give you IgM. So it was stupid. It wasn't doing anything for me, except I had super resistance against all of the viruses. For 2 years I took IVIG, which is intravenous immunoglobulin replacement, which is actually like white blood cell. It's like antibodies being infused into my body. And it costs they charged my insurance $50,000 every 4 weeks for it. And then I think I started having breathing problems because of it. My doctor was like, oh, I don't know, you might be having this, you might need a test for this, that, and the other. So right before the pandemic came, so I don't know, I stopped taking IVIG. And I just started taking antibiotics. I think the antibiotics, now, I knew that you could do that with taking 1 antibiotic a day. My issue is that what I was told by random people who knew that if you lose your spleen before the age of 21, most people have to take antibiotic every day. I lost my spleen less than 6 months after I turned 21. So they assumed that my immune system must have been fully developed, but apparently my immune system wasn't fully developed. So I'm better off doing the 1 antibiotic a day thing. So, my birthday is June 23rd, and I lost my spleen on December 27th. So, long. I was in a car accident. I've drowned too. And that's the other stuff that makes you, that's the reminder that I'm not like everybody else. That's the other reminder stuff, that I'm not like everybody else. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. You're almost a cancer. Yes, I drowned. I died. I was dead for like 30 minutes or something. And then they brought me back to life. CPR. And then they tested me and they said I was fine. And then, like, I've like almost bled to death a few times. I've drowned and actually died. I didn't die the other ones. I've almost died a lot of times. I don't know. I kind of lost track of all the almost dying stuff. When you have like almost near close stuff, like where you almost get in a car accident, you almost have this, that, and the other. Once you almost like bleed to death a few times, you forget all about the other stuff. But yeah, and I was adopted by horrible people who abused me, and then I overcame that. You know, it's just, there's a lot to overcome. And I'm open about everything. That's what my problem with my twin flame is. He needs to stop. What's wrong? Stop being secretive. Why do we have secrets? Why? Are you really doing something so bad that you have to be ashamed of it? We're like humans. We're here to make mistakes. And we're here to learn from them. We have things happen to us. I don't have anything so bad in my life that I am not open about doing and going through and saying about. Everybody goes through stuff. You know, I want my twin flame to be more open about himself. I have told him, I would go, you know, the best thing about not having any secrets is that you don't have to worry about anybody betraying you and telling your secrets to anybody. Because he does worry about that. Hey, Emily, we're just having this is welcome to my TED Talk. Anyways, I gotta get off here. I've been chit-chatting on here with Indira for like an hour after I'm done doing her reading. But the reason why I'm talking to Indira is because I care about her and I don't want her to suffer. And it's the same thing with all of you guys. I'm open and I tell everybody that everything that I've gone through so you can know that you don't have to be ashamed of the things that you've gone through. You don't have to be ashamed of your suffering. And you should be open and communicate your feelings with people. Life is too short to not tell people how you feel. How would you feel, Indira, if tomorrow Mike died in a car accident? How would you feel? And then you never told him how you feel. You never told him you were twin flames. You never told him how much he mattered to you. How would you feel? Live your life every day like there may not be a tomorrow. Right, Emily? Tomorrow is not promised. Stop holding back from your twin flame. Just tell him how you really feel. He feels the same way as you. He loves you as much as you love him. And Leo's like that shit. You're not going to push him away. You're going to probably make him closer to you. Just tell him the truth. Tell him your twin flames. Tell him that you're the other half of his soul and that you want to be with him. And that you have no interest in being with anyone else other than him, even if he decided not to be with you. Be honest. Always be honest, especially about your feelings, especially the good ones. If don't blame other people for your feelings, but be honest. Yeah, you need to tell him. And I have a feeling he would open up to you and tell you how he feels more so, too. You need you know, the best way to gain people's trust and to get them to open up to you is to be open to them. And who cares who goes first? That's an ego thing. Only the ego cares about who goes first or who says what first or who does what first, or this person didn't do this and this, they do that, and oh, you know, that must mean this, that, and the other. Stop playing games. Just tell it, be honest. You know? Even Guillermo did. Guillermo, girl, Guillermo, his twin flame, he did it kind of creepy though. He picked a dark parking lot to walk up to her and say, Sydney, wait, I love you and we're twin flames, and she got mad and she ran off and she told him to go fuck himself or some shit. But he was glad he did it, because tomorrow is not guaranteed. You know, I've had a lot of people that I've loved die, that I was with romantically. I had my ex-boyfriend who died, and then I had this other person who I was almost with die, that I knew most of my life. Someone who I always wanted to be with my whole life, pretty much ever since I was like puberty. He was my teacher, actually. But he died. But I could say one thing I don't regret. Do you think I sit around regretting that I told them that I loved them? Like, the last thing I said to them was I love them. But imagine if I was afraid because of my ego to not tell them that I love them. Even though my boyfriend and I had been broken up, I told him I loved him. We broke up, and I went to, I had Amber, and we had broken up, but he came back to Florida from Texas, and he run into some trouble getting his medical treatments. He had medical issues, health issues, and when he came back, he had a hard time getting his medical, like the medicines that he needed. And nobody, either they didn't know how or something, I don't know. People had a hard time getting, like, the doctors, like the hospital wouldn't give him his medicine that he needed. So he had done, just in that same town, volunteer work he needed IVIG. He has no immune system. He had no IgG, no IgM. He had no immune system at all. And he was going to die from infection. And they had him pumped up on so many, like, drugs. They had him on too many anxiety drugs, he was, like, hallucinating and shit. They had him on too many antidepressants and shit. They had him, like, on, like, 4 or 5 different kinds of anxiety medication, like, all the time. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? He was, like, hallucinating. It was really weird. And it's like they were trying to basically kill him. So I went to the plasma center where he had done some volunteer work, and I told him, I'm like, look, he's, like, in the hospital down the street. He has done this volunteer work for you and all this stuff. And then I got in touch with the Immune Deficiency Foundation founder, and I told him, because he had done volunteer work for him, and I'm like, look, and first of all, them not giving him his medication was illegal. It was illegal to deny him his medication. And then, which was really weird. It's not like he didn't have insurance or anything. And in the state of Florida, it's illegal to do that. And, like, for IVIG, for people with immune deficiencies, there's a law, and it says it's illegal for them to deny you your medication in the hospital if you needed it. And so I knew that, and I told them that, and then within, like, a week of me going there, I got him his medication after, like, 2 months of them trying to get his medication and not getting anywhere. So I got it in less than a week. And then, and he was able to live, like, 2 years after that, but they really fucked him up by not giving him his medication. He had a port in his chest, and it got really infected, and they really fucked him up. So, but, you know, I kind of saved his life. He lived like 2 years after. But, after I went and I made sure I fixed him, I got him his proper treatments and stuff like that. One of the last things I said to him was that I loved him. Because I loved him. Regardless if we were together or not anymore. I wasn't going to allow them to hurt him, even if he had maybe said something mean to me one time or something. Who fucking cares? He was my boyfriend. I loved him. He didn't deserve to be treated like that. It's just, that's the kind of person I am. That's the kind of person everybody should be. You should not be afraid to tell people you love them. And just because you decide not to be with somebody doesn't mean that you don't love them either. It doesn't mean that you should be expected to stop loving them. Like, now he had a girlfriend or something before, and I remember asking him one time, I'm like, do you love her anymore? And he said no. And that, I'm like, well, that's concerning. I go, do you love any of your ex-girlfriends? And he's like, no. I'm like, well, that's really concerning. And he's like, why? I said, because that means that you never really loved them. At all. I would expect you to still, if you ever loved anybody, you would still love them. He's Aquarius, though. Freaking Aquariuses. Both guys that died were Aquariuses. But, Aquarius men are better than Aquarius women, though, for the most part. Hopefully no Aquarius women are listening. But, I told him I loved him. I treated him properly. I have no regrets. And the last thing I said to Jim before he died was that I loved him. And some people, they would be afraid to tell that person, be vulnerable like that. But if I truly love someone, I tell them I love them, and I don't give a fuck if they think it's weird or it's awkward or cringe or corny. That feeling that people get that's corny, that corny feeling, and you're like, oh, I can't do that, it's corny. I don't even have that feeling. I do not experience that feeling. I just tell people how I feel. If I want to tell them how I feel, I just tell them how I feel. I don't really try to hold back my feelings or anything, because tomorrow's not guaranteed. You never know if a person's going to die or not. So I tell my twin flame regularly that I love him. His girlfriend hates it, and I think he kind of likes it. Otherwise, he'd block me. And I don't fucking care, because if anything happens to him or happens to me, I want him to know the last thing. And I told him we're twin flames. So I want the last thing. And by the way, not only does he know that we're twin flames, his girlfriend knows we're twin flames. His ex-wife knows we're twin flames. His baby mama knows we're twin flames. His friends know we're twin flames. Like, a lot of his friends know we're twin flames. And wait, who else? His mom knows, and his sister knows. I'm pretty sure his mom knows. When I ask the cards, he does. He believes we're twin flames. I think he truly believes that we're twin flames. And he tries to talk himself out of it all the time. But I didn't purposely try to tell everybody we're twin flames. It's kind of like a thing that kind of happened. It's been 4 years. So. And what's kind of funny is that all of his friends and family who know, they don't treat me any different for thinking that I'm twin flames. They don't go, oh, Geeta, she's crazy because she thinks they're twin flames. No, they're still my friends. They still like me. They don't treat me weird. They don't act like I'm crazy, and they listen to all my advice, and they believe in me. So does that mean that they believe that I'm really telling the truth when I say that I am twin flames with him? Does that mean that his oldest child's mother believes that we're twin flames? Like, believes me that when I'm saying that? Does his best friend believe it? Does his other friends believe it? Because they're still friends with me after. I think that they know they can't judge, because what if they don't know if I'm right? Like, who are you to say that to, So, if they really thought I was crazy, why would they still be friends with me? I'm not threatening anybody. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything bad to anybody. I gave a $10,000 RV to his oldest baby mama. Not because I want to get anything back. I think my headphones are about to die. Not because I'm trying to get anything or anything like that. You know, to be honest with you, you want to know why I gave it to her? Like, first of all, I have a weird attachment to cars. Like before. Like after I've owned them. Because I've often owned my cars longer than I've owned my houses. So you go places and you go on adventures and you have memories in your cars. So I have a lot of like imprinted memories in my cars. So I have a weird thing where I imprint memories on cars. So I get emotionally attached to cars. And then because you go on it, you know, your car takes you places. It takes you to your next adventure. It takes you to, you know, you count on, you rely on your car, you know. But so the RV, I lived in the RV for 8 months. I met my twin flame while I was living in it. Amber was having some of her younger years in it. And to be honest with you, I had a hard time parting with it. And I knew that if I gave it to her, that there was a chance that I would get to keep it. Like, I would, not to keep it, but like I would be able to go back and visit it. And I really wanted to fix it up, and she's fixing it up, so I'm getting everything I wanted. You know? And she had space for it, and it cost like, I don't know, like $100 a month to store it. So it saved like $100 a month. So it was more like that. So I'm in the hopes. I don't expect her to like let me see it later on, but it just increases the chances of me being able to see it later. I don't like having too many attachments to things, though. I usually let them go. I just would like to be able to like Amber say like, yeah, this is the RV that you stayed in. I don't know how long she'll keep it. But maybe it'll increase the chances of her keeping it if she didn't have to pay nothing for it. Either way, it was during the pandemic and we got tired of paying for it, and I'm like, all we're doing is losing money. We can't fix it up, and it's a pain in the ass to sell it. It wasn't like really bad falling apart, but or anything like that. There's nothing really wrong with it. It's just it did have a lot of smoking damage in it. Like people smoked in it before, and it was like, and I had to clean it really good. I cleaned it like really good before I moved into it too. It was like a lot of work. I did a lot of work on it, but it needed a lot more. But she's put like tile and stuff in it and everything. I would like to see how it is now. I think somebody's staying in it. So I don't know. Sometimes I feel better if I feel like I can't really sell it or it's too much work to sell it. Sometimes it's just easier just to give it away. I could have tried to sell it or something, but I don't know. Like I said, it gave me a chance of getting it back, and just I was saving a lot of money just by not having it anymore. And she can have it and not pay for the storage because she has the yard for it. So, but I don't know. I like a lot of people that is his friends and family and stuff like that. Some of them, they get too much in their ego and they get a lot of drama. My twin flame, he gets in too much drama. Sometimes they act like little kids that are in middle school. And they do the gossiping. He said, she said, oh, what did they say to you about this, such and, that kind of bullshit. And I'm still trying to make sure that I have the right frame of mind when I have to deal with that stuff, because I'm going to have to, I've already dealt with a little bit. I think that I didn't do as good as I should have done, but at the same time, I'm trying to, find a balance between, being self-honoring and, standing up for myself, but at the same time, I don't know. I really like his oldest child, baby mama. I really care about her as a person. I don't know. His ex-wife does not like me now. But I don't know. I don't think she doesn't really not like me, but she's friends with the karmic now, and the karmic tells her a bunch of shit, and she just like absorbs whatever she's telling to her. So I don't really even blame her for that. You know what I mean? Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. I'm done talking your ear off. But yeah, tell people how you feel, even if they think you're crazy. Because if something happens to them, you'll feel even crazier for not saying anything. You don't want to have the regret. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. God bless.